Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Nintendo 64 after a day and a half, two days hiatus. Last time we finished Spider-Man, it is done. We done did it. I realized after the fact, like last night, I was like, wait a minute, I didn't save after I got that last suit. So it's gone. But I was probably going to delete that save file soon anyways, so it's okay. You gotta learn to let these things go, you know? Nothing is permanent, except for toast and taxes. Welcome on in, everybody. Dempsey, Quicks, Dorky, Crift, Fast Food Tacos, Awesomeo, Otaku. That's it. That's everybody. Lurkers, hello to you. VOD viewers, hi from the past. Please send a message, leave a message in the comments that says that we're all still good, things are good, nothing to worry about. You can't untoast toast. Yeah, you can't. You absolutely can't. Thank you all for the pre-stream dabs, of which there were 5. That's a lot of pre-stream dabs. Dab train is active. So we're back to Nightmare Creatures, day 4 of Duke Donut's 5-day stint as director. It's on the VOD. There you go. Yep, and I just backed the VOD up today, Kydrian, so we're good. We're so good. Yeah. We're on to the second playthrough of Nightmare Creatures. I'm going to be not using the adrenaline gauge this time. I think it'll be a little more fun that way, but we'll see. Tifla, hello. Vaudeville. 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 Did I post on Twitter that I'm streaming? No, I didn't. I didn't post on Twitter that I'm streaming, so here is a post on Twitter that I'm streaming. There we go. Send tweet. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Sorry I didn't stream last night. I came home, I ate Taco Bell, and I immediately fell asleep in my chair. So I needed the night to rest. I woke up an hour later and I went to bed. And I slept for 12 hours. So I needed it. But we're back. We're ready. I'm feeling mostly, usually when I start the stream I'm feeling tired. I was feeling great, and then I hit the go live button and started to feel tired. So I think I've built up this psychic conditioning to where as soon as the stream begins, I just get real sleepy. Capybara is solid as fuck. Good. Very good. Excellent, in fact. So, let's head over here, shall we? 50% complete. That's the wrong time. I knew I forgot something. That's the wrong time, guys. I was like, I haven't been playing this game for 28 hours. Don't worry. I have the time. OEOEO. 8 hours, 30 minutes, 10 seconds. We'll make it 12 seconds. Ka-chunk. There we go. Bup. 10. Wow, that's impressive, Criff. Thank you very much. Thank you for choosing me when there were 9 other options to choose from. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. N64 games are good, Gal. What was your highlight? What did you have the most fun playing today? You dealing with your own Nightmare Creature? Well, I don't know if that's an allegory or not, Fast Food Tacos, but if it's literal, do what I do and hit it with a stick. If it's an allegory, maybe don't do that. Cats come out at night, they're nocturnal. They sleep during the day and they do crazy shit at night. That's what cats do. That's what cats do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do cat. Do-do cat. Do-do cat. Here you up for doo-doo cat. Everybody say what's up to doo-doo cat. Space Station Silicon Valley. That's a good one. I've never really played that game. I've researched it, but I've never really played that game. If I'm being honest with you guys, and I am, I've chosen tonight to be honest, as opposed to my normal MO, which is just to lie through my teeth so that everybody likes me. I think Body Harvest is probably more GTA, based on my limited knowledge of both. Probably Body Harvest. Bow, bow, bow. All right, should we turn the N64 on? Get some more nightmare creatures going? I think we should. I think we've dillied enough. Now it's time to dally. Is this memes? Is it always? Is it never? I don't know, Scuddy. Are you memes? Did we beat the game? Alright, adrenaline off. Rumble pack off. Light management. More light management, please. Thank you. Sound management. Yes. Start game. Nausea. Jank Science Theater. Thank you for that raid. Right on time. We're just about to begin our second playthrough of Nightmare Creatures. I didn't start the timer either. So let's do that. What's up, Muer? What's up, Tex? How's it going? What were you doing tonight, Jank Science Theater? Thank you for that raid. That's a good emote. Why fight what can be burned? Says Juna and Choco. Is that why they call it firefighting? Because you can't burn fire? Purple Mage, hello. Purple Mage Claire. Welcome to the chat. Juna ECBS, welcome to the chat. Welcome everybody from Jank Science Theater. My name is MisterRadon. We just started the stream right now, actually. We're about to start our second playthrough of Nightmare Creatures. And we're going to see how it goes. And if it goes real well, then good. We're 100%ing every single N64 game ever made. This is game number 62 out of a total of 399. And that's it. That's all you need to know. Buckle up. Buckle the fuck up. Played some Nightmare Creatures a while ago. Nice. Nadia has received a strange note. Know about Crowley and the Brotherhood, HV. An address to a workshop is written on the back. Find the door to the workshop. There you may find out more about the Brotherhood. Juna ECBS, thank you for the follow. I'm good. I'm good, Quicks. You're in the mood for creatures? You watch some Blade? Alright, well, let's get you some creatures, buddy. 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 He's alive again, isn't he? No? What's going on? What's happening? Oh yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Get up. Get up. Hector.
MisterRadon 56 because of Duke I put my UI in Japanese, and sometimes I am just shocked at how convoluted these sentences are.
Thank you very much, Hector. The Australian lady does not even want to try. Something about 56 months. Probably says that you've been subscribed for 56 months. Share this notification or something like that. Yeah. I see 56 months in there. Gah. Thank you for that, Hector. Hope you're doing well. Alright, now that I know how to play this game, let's see how the second playthrough goes. Now that I know what I'm doing. Is her decapitation ability not as strong? $56-month subscription exists, so let them know. Thank you for letting me know that your subscription exists, Sictor. It is very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. And thank you everybody for coming over from Jank Science Theater. I hope you had a good time over there. Welcome on in. You know, I kind of like this game. It's not incredible, but it's pretty unique for an N64 title, at least, and it's enjoyable. And anytime someone says Bloodborne demake, take a drink. That's right, Moower. There now you're thinking. Now you're using a brain. Ow. Ugh. Yeah, because that's what Bloodborne's on. The plot of this is some dude named Adam Crowley is using this transmogrification potion / gas to turn everyone in London into horrible monsters. And there's some organization called like the Brotherhood, but that's not at all important. And so her story is in the manual. I don't remember what it is, but basically we're trying to stop him. Hey, thank you, Elfbutt. How's it going? Yeah, not Alistair. Adam. Adam Crowley. Also, spoilers, even though we already finished the game, so, you know, it's not my fault. The events of this game transpire to create the Great London Fire. Basically, the end of this game is that the aftermath of all of this conflict leads to the Great London Fire. And so all the evidence is burned away and no one knows the truth. That the night before, monsters were everywhere. I think so. Yeah. What's up, Carthus? Someone buried their cheese. Did it survive, or was it all melty when it was all over? No, I don't watch wrestling. Remember? Remember how I hate wrestling? I'm pretty sure I said that many times over the course of 160 hours. Shadrock.
The plot of N64 Nightmare Creatures. You are set in the first chapter of the story. the N64 Nightmare Invasion.
Ooh.
After the ending of the game, and the ending of the game's subplots, the game will run into two endings, one based off of what I already noted in order to ensure that it can never go wrong, and another after the ending I did not like. I think this is due to how much time they spend working on creating a bad ending, even if it's really not what I'm looking for.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Shadrock. Thank you for the 50 bits. No, Karthus, I was at work. I was at my job when Duke Donuts was streaming No Mercy. So I did not get to watch it. It's weird how much time they spend working on bad endings, don't you think? They should spend that time working on the good ending. But usually the bad ending is like way more interesting, and then the good ending is like peace returns, hug the girl, roll credits. There's an extra life over there. Looks like I have to go around, maybe? I can't tell. Yeah. Doesn't matter what system you play, you're playing N64. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
Plot of N64 Nightmare Creatures. You are set in a world filled with the eerie, dark and beautiful world of N64 Nightmare Creatures. This is your story. You will go through many stages before you reach your destination. Most of the environments are difficult to navigate and are not easy to reach. What you learn will be invaluable in getting where you're going. You will be led there by the inhabitants as you do your own job. Most of them have their own jobs.
Yeah, that's true. Again, 2 for 2 for the AI predicting the plot of Nightmare Creatures on the N64.
Ben & Jerry's has a new ice cream flavor, the Great London Fire. It's a homage to one of the most famous fires in history, the Great Fire of London in 1666. The company said in a statement that it's part of the 100 Years of Flavor campaign. 2016 and included flavors celebrating the Apollo 11 landing, Cinco de Mayo and the solar eclipse. The Great London Fire is a creamy vanilla ice cream with toffee pieces and a chocolate fudge swirl. The 1 scoop serving is now available.
Scoop. You would think that it would be spicy somehow with like hot cinnamon, but no, it's just vanilla, toffee, and fudge. You dropped the ball again, Ben & Jerry's. How do I get to that extra life? I want it. I want it. Electro Altruism, hello. Hello, Electro. Welcome to the stream. Hitting the high points of the last 100 years of flavor. I like that it's 100 years of flavor, but it's not like the history of Ben & Jerry's or like the most popular ice cream from the past 100 years. Like, they just chose 100 years and made a flavor based around them. That's brilliant. Don't! I should restart. I should restart, shouldn't I? Fuck it, there's an extra life over here. I didn't get this last time. It's fine. Hello, Wolf. How's it going? Yeah, exactly, Electro. Just beat the game once with each character. It's debatable, Hick, there a little bit, because after each level they tell you what percentage of monsters you killed and what percentage of items you collected. There's also permanent weapon upgrades to find throughout the game, but there is no indication as to where to get any of them. You can only see the percentage totals for each level after finishing the level, and there is no way to go backwards. So it is a completely linear game, and because of that, I don't feel particularly compelled to count every kill and every item and then do each level more than once until I find everything. So we're just beating it once with each character and calling it a day. The taste of the Cuban Missile Crisis. What's up, KR Blade? see, 85% monsters, 83% items. Yeah, on this playthrough, I'm being a little more meticulous. So normally by default, this game has a meter called adrenaline, a mechanic and a meter called adrenaline, and it's this blue bar on the left side of the screen. When you're in combat, it stops. When you kill something, it fills up, and when you're not killing anything, it slowly drains. And when it goes out, your health starts to slowly drain. So it actually like discourages exploration. The workshop is deserted, but a note is pinned to the door. I couldn't wait. Crowley's suspicious. Brotherhood is meeting in Spitalfield, HV. Try to catch a Brotherhood member leaving the secret meeting. Spitalfield. Oh, I broke it. Oh, big boy. Big boy. I'm always in trouble. I think it's my favorite song in the game. It just reminds me of like Norfair. Favorite 2DX doubles chart? Cheer Train Another. No, I'm kidding. Man, I haven't played 2DX doubles in so long. Checking you out as always. I like scratch heavy stuff when I'm playing doubles. If it's really scratch heavy, that's a lot of fun. So maybe checking you out or Beachside Bunny or something like that. Extra life and a full heal, extra life and a full heal and a gun. Oh, Ivy. Mares eat oats, and goats eat oats, and little lambs eat ivy. We're good. Oh, I just realized without the adrenaline meter, I'm not going to know when these guys are dead. I was relying on the adrenaline meter to show me when those things died, because you can just put them in hit stun forever. And it just occurred to me that I don't have that meter on this playthrough, so I'll never know. That's true. That's true, Electro. Plague through. My personal preferences being what they are, I find her design less interesting than the priest with the big staff. Make of that what you will. But yeah, she seems alright so far. She seems a fun character. Yeah, everything is dark and foggy and full of rats. Nailed it. Oh, rocks. Rocks on my head. Looking like a fool with the rocks on my head. A white pisser. Has anyone been in a tabletop role-playing campaign that ended, that A, ended, and B, had a satisfactory conclusion? Once, yes. Ended as in had an ending, yeah. Not abandoned for all time. I wonder, like, what the percentage is on that. Like, how many games of how many campaigns of, like, D&D or any other role-playing game actually came to a close rather than just sort of fell by the wayside? A full heal. I love those. 3 very long campaigns. Wow. Wow. Yeah, or like Critical Role, like that is a downside, I think, to the sort of proliferation of D&D based media, is that everyone kind of builds it up in their head to be a certain way after seeing what people bring to it, and they either try and just copy that directly or are disappointed when it's not. Oh man, the anti-air. He fucking Donovan'd me. Yeah, that's also kind of an impossible task, isn't it? I know that what I want is very different from what most people want from tabletops. And so I have a real hard time finding a group that provides me with the satisfaction that I'm looking for. I've thought about running my own, but man, that's a lot of work. Like, that's a lot of work. I don't know if I've got that kind of time or energy. And plus, like, if the group that I'm most likely to play with doesn't want the things that I want, they're not going to enjoy the game that I want to run. You know what I mean? Like, I got to be realistic about that. Okay, should be able to jump up there, but I guess not. Tuned down with fantasy racism, yeah, right? There's got to be a way in there. It's weird that you can just blow that window open and not... Maybe there isn't a way in there. Maybe it doesn't exist. Just like Santa Claus and the M&M CG creatures. Creatures? They're just M&Ms. The meat, yeah. That's just what they're made out of. Meat. Meat. Do, 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 do. That's pretty cool, Gao. That's pretty rad. I've had some good groups in my life, and I think a lot of it is tied to who I was at the time. Like, I think if I had been in the group that I was in when I was like 11, now I would have hated it, or I would hate it. I think a lot of it comes down to just quality storytelling also, which is not easy to come by. Oh, I stood too close to that. Well, it didn't blow me up, though. Did not blow me up. That's a win for me. Oh, he is just smacking me. Okay. I hear nightmare creatures, but I don't see them. Slice. Victor with the 100 bits.
You must crush them.
M&Ms are actually the meat of manticores. However, with modern manticores, there is a larger problem. After they first appeared in the real world, most manticores were actually found in farms or barns that only allowed milk to be grown and used for livestock production. So it must be said that they are natural. No two manticores are the same. Manticore conservation. In terms of conservation, it is a very good idea for all manticores to be culled.
Yeah, let's not conserve the manticore. Let's let that one go. Probably a good idea. Thank you, Hector, for the 100 bits. Is that what the M in M&M stands for? Is manticore? Okay, time for big jumpies. Yeah, we did it. Justin knows his stuff. Minotaurs and manticores. The role-playing game where everyone just portrays a beast and protects treasure with it. Someone's a-blowing up all these bridges. It's that man. There he is, folks. There's Crowley. Yeah, your monster has to start with an M. Sphinx. %93 of monsters, 85% of items. The man in gray manages to elude you by fleeing into the sewers. Follow him. Ew. 19th century London sewers, guys. No. No, I'd rather not. Welcome, Otaku. Side flip kick. Okay, that was pretty good. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Does this one like actually need to be timed? No, I just had to hit it. It's super fast. This game has dial-a-combo, which I'm okay with. I don't mind dial-a-combo. I think I like Ignatius more, just because I like pole arms. But so far, Naju's alright. Ming Mobras. Mobra sounds like the Moob version of Cobra. You know who else has a nice butt? Spider-Man. Remember Spider-Man's butt? Oh, that did a ton of damage. Yeah, I can see that. She is more agile, which means that her attacks are probably all faster. Fast but what, Iridium? Also, hello, Iridium. His name is Ignatius. I like characters with big sticks. I like to swing my big stick. I think my two most desirable qualities in a video game character are like movement speed and attack range. Ow! Punk ass sea monster gets shot. Hi, Quicks. I do crave that footlong. Pick up rat. Use rat. I probably am not going to get a chance to watch it, unfortunately, but I'm rooting for the Rams. I want Stafford to win that ring. Nah, I'll be good. Thank you. Yeah. Super Bowls, wrestling pay-per-views, all that shit. Or boxing, UFC pay-per-views, man. Fuck. Those always sucked so bad to work. Oh, wow. That's pretty dope. There are, Scuddy. You just can't tell because the shoes. Oof, that's a lot of work. Yeah, there's probably two types of famous people. The ones that are like, that revel in being recognized, and the ones that are relieved when they're not. Ow. Was that the right way to go? Like, was it the right thing to do? Where the fuck am I? Oh. Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna buy some more big follows tonight. I can get to 4,000 in a hurry. What should I do for 4K followers, you guys? What should we do to celebrate 4,000 follows? Buy another 1K. Stream a retro game in 4K. That's a good idea. Do I have any... No. The same thing I do for a Klondike bar. Eat a Klondike bar? Single segment 100% no mercy. That's a horrible idea. That's maybe the worst idea. Beat an N64 game live on stream. I do have a stack of them on my desk right now that I'm going to be playing soon. Is that the end of the level? That was like the end of the level. I'm going to... Nope. Skirp. Mario Golf took a lot of time, Turdferg. I wouldn't say it was it wasn't a cruise. It was relaxing, but it took a considerable amount of time. There's a guy in there. Out. Rocks to the brain. What game number? Oops. What game number was Mario Golf? Does anyone remember? .48? Okay. Man, that wasn't that long ago. Felt like it was a long time ago. I don't have like any celebrity stories. I've met so few famous people in my life. Quickest game so far? I think one of the Elmo games was like 18 minutes. But I'm a famous person? I mean, relatively speaking, right? I do possess fame.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Select your merciless alter ego. Battle as a bloodthirsty monk Ignatius, or Nadia, a lethal femme fatale, seeking to avenge her father's brutal murder.
Brutal murder. Thank you, God, for the 100 backstory bits. Did I just lock myself in here? Or am I blind? Oh, there's a barrel over there. Oh, it didn't do anything. Which one did you meet, Otaku? Please don't say Mike Matisow. Oh, I love Umberto. That's awesome. That's great. Wife of Ern. Eh. Shoe fits, right? That's super cool. Dude, there's like a zillion paths in this level. What the fuck? He had an extra life. The nicest famous person I've ever met is RP Genius. That guy's nice. He makes a mean hot dog. guess that's all that's up here is just an extra life. I mean, just an extra life is pretty good, but I put a lot of weight on making my way back here, and it didn't seem to amount to much. That's good. That's good. Making someone's day better is very good, whether they're famous or not. That's always a good thing to do. I don't have any more small heals. I think I'd rather have the gun equipped than a full heal. I can just R-right to get to it. Remember that. R-right. R-right to get... How is that not a secret door? Look at that shit. That's a secret door. But it's not. It's fucked. I will say that while the adrenaline meter is not really like a fun mechanic, it does help the game's pace a lot. This feels a little plodding playing without it, and just kind of checking every cranny for items. But like with it on, I just had to always head into the action all the time, and that was... It kept me occupied. There's got to be a secret there. There doesn't have to be, but it looks like there would be. Can I throw like a dynamite at that? No. I don't want to lose a life. Okay, we got a breakable fence over here. With another extra life and a full heal. Man, knowing what I'm doing in this game, woo! I've got stacks of shit. Feels great. Is that standable? It looks standable. I'm gonna say it's standable. And it conferred 0 benefit. Excellent. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'd used that way too early. That's okay. I panicked. We got like 2 inches, maybe. It was gone real quick. The next day was very sunny, even though it was a very cold day, and it only got to like 34 as the high. It was a very sunny day, and so most of the snow ended up melting. We still have a little bit in our yard, because there's a lot of spaces in our yard where like it just doesn't get a lot of sun. Mr. Longname, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it was enough snow to be like, ooh, cool snow, and not enough to impact. Like there were the roads were completely dry when I had to go to work in the morning, so it did not make an impact in my life. But it was nice to see. Ooh, I got a snowflake. What? What does a snowflake do? What? So 100%ing a level gets you a snowflake? What does that mean? I'm gonna save the game. Suddenly you hear a crash and the screams of innocent citizens up ahead. Your quarry forgotten, you advance to find out what new horror has been unleashed. What's his name again? Sewer Snake? Alright, hang on a second. Freeze spell. That's it. I got a consumable. That's all it was. Huh? Yeah, Snake is after the sewer in this one. I do think that Cortana in the Halo show looks bad, but that has more to do with the fact that it looks like bad Uncanny Valley CGI than like she's not naked. Lord's Chosen Toad, thank you for the follow. I don't think I'm damaging him. Huh? Where is your hitbox? Use the snowflake. Yeah, I think the thing that I don't like about Cortana on the Halo TV show is that she looks the way that, like, if there was an app that made Siri, like a Siri visualizer, it's exactly how it would look by today's standards. A single gunshot rings out. You rush toward the sound and discover a man dying in the gutter. Crowley, he did this. He betrayed us. You must stop him. The Sea Wolf Pub. Abraham Greystone knows all. Find the Sea Wolf Pub. Poop Hydra. Yeah, I mean, he is a sewer snake, so yeah, probably a Poop Hydra. I just don't like her jaw, honestly. Like, it's like the mouth. It's like Mass Effect Andromeda mouth. That's what gets me. Like I said, it looks like modern uncanny CGI as opposed to futuristic. Like, I kind of wish they just used the same actress that plays the doctor she's based off of and, like, gave her a different costume. Bloody ballerina. Oh, man. I've never had to push buttons in tandem before. Okay. That's hard to do on an N64 controller, but sure. Yeah, I did. There's also Mr. Bean in Cyberpunk 2077. Yep. I think it's Paramount Plus. But yeah, streaming. Torchy, torchy. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Collect my extra life, get back up to 5. My plan is basically to hoard extra lives and then burn them all on annoying boss fights. So one of the weapon upgrades is in this level. It's the only one that I found on my first playthrough of the game. So assuming that they're in the same spot for both characters, then we'll get a cool sword or something like that in this level. And who doesn't love cool swords? What? Hang on a second. Oh, he's not dead. Is anybody doing any big gaming this weekend? I haven't really. I got some work done and some sleep done. That's pretty much it. I'd maybe like to squeeze in a little gaming, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I'll probably just stream. It's only small gaming. Small gaming is okay. Small gaming is acceptable. As long as you strive for bigness. You messed up your back, so you're big sleeping. Sorry to hear that, Sales. Uncharted 1. You know, I've never played through an Uncharted game. I started 1, I started 2. They seem cool, and I've never bothered to play through them. You've been big gaming for the past week? Nice, Rubber Kitty. Very nice. You're chilling on big gaming until 6 Pixel Remaster gets a release date. Isn't that like April? I thought it already had a release date. Big game buying is a prelude to big gaming, so yeah, it probably counts. You have a hand injury, so no gaming for you for a few days. What about DDR? Platypus Box. What about Connect? You do big Connect games? February 2022, okay. Beat Gears of War 3 on Friday. Go back to work tomorrow, Antipanap. Your gaming days are over. No. Game at the office. Live powerfully. Don't let them tell you you can't. Lunch with Mom tomorrow. 100%ing Vampire Survivors. Nice. They added 3 more Chieves. The bastards. Outbuddies, Brigadors, Spirits of Xanadu, Creature in the Well, Bot Vice, Primal Light, and Mind Seize. I am 0 for 7 on knowing what those are. Her. They're all made up. Oh my god. Why is this the one enemy in the game that just doesn't die when you do enough damage to him? And why is he fucking me up? Ugh, I just wasted a full heal. That's a lie, Quicks. That is an absolute lie. I don't want to fall in the water. Reg, thank you for the follow. There we go. There we go. Duke does support this stream. That is true. Start Pokemon. There you go. It's when he stops making grunts, but like sometimes I feel like he doesn't, Dr. Funks. Sometimes I feel like he just keeps making grunts. Cut zombie in half. Cut zombie in half. Cut. Cut. Nah, whatever. Oh, wait, the swinging thing! Ugh. Okay. Careful. Careful. Turn carefully. And yump. Oh, my sword has ridges now. And I think it's longer. No! That's the wrong button! Woo! Ribbed sword. Jump on the crate. As long as her pleasure is slaying demons. And yes. Yes, that is true. Well, unfortunately, Gao, I've never found another upgrade, so if I find one, it'll be a first for me. Both of the Force Unleashed games, everything Castlevania, A Grand Legacy, 7 or 8 things from Steam, still managed to end up under $100. Nice. Well done. I have 9 full heals. Oh, that's right. When you get weapon upgrades, you get like a shitload of items. Look, I got 6 snowflakes. Shit. That's a lot of items. Heck yeah. I wonder if 9 is the max. No, I had like 20 of the flasks at the end of the game last time. Couldn't be. Couldn't be maximum. Maximum carnage. Hey, stop it. Hey. Fucking stop it. Stop it. God. What a nightmare creature. Equip gun. Shoot sea monster. Slice Lantern. Kill Big McStuffins. Other than Street Sharks, what property do I think should have had a beat 'em up in the 90s that didn't? Mummies Alive probably could have had a cool beat 'em up. They should have made like a... Well, I guess they did on the Game Boy Advance. Huh? There are like Dragon Ball beat 'em ups on the GBA. I just heard a gate open. But I don't know for what reason. Surprise! Blam! Doug, Hey Arnold, Rugrats, Angry Beavers, beat 'em ups. It bums me out that like a lot of the big team shows never got like 4-player beat 'em ups. Like a Power Rangers like 4 or 5-player beat 'em up would have to be in the arcades, but it would have been sick. And like the fact that there's never been more than like a 2-player Sailor Moon beat 'em up kind of blows, even though there was an arcade Sailor Moon beat 'em up. That's what we're calling it, Dr. Funks. There's not really 100% condition for this game. Apparently you get items for 100%ing individual levels, but they don't seem to be significant. They're just consumables. So it's like a bonus. And there's not a good way to track progress mid-game. Like, you kind of have to redo a bunch of shit if you want to actually do that. 90210 beat 'em up? Yeah. We're deprived of using fucking Luke Perry in a beat 'em up. Is Luke Perry related to Matthew Perry? Their faces are kind of similar. They're not? Okay. A 90210 point and click game? You could convince me that one exists and I'd believe you probably. A Capstone Entertainment 90210 point and click for DOS. If I hadn't found the weapon upgrade, would I consider it a 100% requirement? Well, there are more weapon upgrades that I haven't found, Gao, but I am generally considering it not to be so. Are you afraid of the dark? It's more likely that Retrograde Tom has played the 90210 point and click. Or Hippolito. Yeah, we did one of the Goosebumps games on stream. With Tim, or not Tim Curry, fucking Jeff Goldblum as Dracula. Isn't there an Are You Afraid of the Dark PC game? I think there is like a point and click Are You Afraid of the Dark PC game. Like a CD-ROM game. Yeah, we got a lot of licensed games that don't really do anything for the license or the video game, but it's fun to dream. Goldblum and Rocky Horror. I mean, that would have been like peak sexy Goldblum if you think about it. Although maybe a little too early. I don't know. When did The Fly come out? 80 something? Did you ask your... Oh, you did ask the moral question. Yeah. Yeah, I think for more than anything, what kind of drives my morals about 100% in that regard, Gao, is whether or not the game acknowledges it or allows you to retain it in some way. And this game, with its complete lack of non-linear replayability, like you can't... Once you finish the game, you can't even go back to old levels and like go through them. You have to play each stage in order. And so once you finish the game, you can either load at the end of the game or you can start a new game. So that sort of like impermanence drives me to be like, it's not worth, you know, doing a full, every stone unturned, all items, all kills, all weapon upgrades. I want the weapon upgrades. I want to find them, but the game is getting in the way of making that like a reality. So, again, this is maybe one of those ones that some may say I did not 100%, but, you know, sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying. If the game crashes a second time, then absolutely tell me where all the upgrades are, but without it, it's okay. No, I do get asked that a lot, Rubber Kitty, but it's okay. I get asked that a lot from, like, people who are here every night, so... like, there's certain questions that you just kind of have to accept as a streamer, and especially as a challenge streamer, to get a lot of baseball games. Shitty baseball games. Good baseball games I'm looking forward to. Shitty baseball games I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with like a really boring, bland baseball game. We already did Monopoly, and we did not play with every token. I think that's it. I think that's the level. So I always felt bad about not doing the other Hexen characters since their endings are slightly different, but I've figured out a way around that. What's up, Dan Almighty? You're a Top Hat main? Shh. As long as you're not a wheelbarrow main. Don't ever trust a wheelbarrow main. Dog main? Dog main's respectable. I did. I ended up liking Hexen a lot more than I thought I would, but I got lost in it for like 9 hours straight because it's an old FPS with maze designs. It's true. Like, I don't feel bad about not going back and doing them again, but I had the thought, Scotty, which is that we're doing the multiplayer complete works also, right? So, you know. All right, Hector, have a good night. No nightmare creatures for you. Only sweet, sweet, excellent dream creatures with delicious aromatic tea blends. I am also a car main, Reg. I'm about that car life. Yeah, I'm bad at regular StarCraft, Dr. Funks. I've never finished PC StarCraft, so like 64 StarCraft is going to be a special blend of suffering. %, monsters, 84% items. Now saving. Overwrite. Now saving. Saving okay. You find Greystone slumped in a corner, clinging to a bottle. Crowley created this plague, he told us he wanted to make a Superman. He's using some kind of potion. He got the recipe from the grave of Samuel Pepys in Highgate Cemetery. Find Pepe's tomb. Do I make it go vroom? Sometimes. Sometimes I do. Have they? I know they were like phasing out certain tokens. I didn't know they phased out all of them, except for probably the car and the hat. I'm assuming. Remember when they added the ship and the cannon? That was like big baller life. You had 10 pieces in the Monopoly box. Good times. Iron Mains. Battleship and... Oh, the car wasn't... I don't actually know. You know, I've loved Monopoly my whole life, and I don't actually know which pieces were originally in it. Yeah, they did add a cat. There is a cat now. And the purse, yeah. The dog, the battleship, the race car, the top hat, the cat, the penguin, the T-Rex, and the rubber ducky. I am out of touch. I'm old. I just felt so much older reading a single paragraph. Oh my god. What's up, Trachea? Don't get set on fire. Don't get set on fire. What is a nightmare creature? I'm sad the thimble got kicked. The shoe didn't belong. And the wheelbarrow is, like I said, only psychopaths pick wheelbarrow. If they had made it like a cool Jordan or something, I'd have been okay with them upgrading the shoe design. Because I always felt like the shoe was one of those pieces that just, like, looked poor. For a game about making money, the shoe looked like a ratty, nasty, like, worn-out shoe. Oh, man. It's like one of those band charts. Lantern. Lantern. Huh. Weird. Not really. That's okay. I'm better at the game now. I'm enjoying the fact that I'm better at the game now. A goth boot. Also, I turned the adrenaline meter off for this playthrough. Restless sleep creatures. Yeah, that's right, Noman. What up, Noman? This game's not about money. I mean, I know a lot of people were pissed off that they got rid of cash for, like, one edition of Monopoly. I don't know if it's a permanent thing. I don't think it is. But they got rid of cash and they made everything, like, debit card based. Which, you know, some people just don't use cash for anything anymore. It makes sense. Also, buying property with a debit card, not a thing you can do. They don't let you do that. There was a cool game that my sisters had called Bargain Hunter. That's probably the game you're thinking of. Maybe Mall Madness or something like that. But my sisters had this board game called Bargain Hunter that was like a shopping game. And you had... It's kind of fucked up as an adult looking back on it. But everyone had these like plastic credit cards. And you'd put them into this credit card reader. And you'd go ka-chunk, ka-chunk like an old credit card reader. And this tumbler would spin inside of the credit card reader. And it would either say that your card was approved or declined. Totally at random. Which is like anxiety filled and jacked. I don't remember Advance to Boardwalk. I barely remember that. Is that the card game one? I remember Monopoly Junior, where you were buying like amusement park rides. I don't remember. I remember the commercials for Advance to Boardwalk. I didn't have it though. What I did have, I had Clue Junior. Clue Junior was dope. I didn't have Clue Master Detective, which was decidedly less dope. And I had Clue Great Museum Caper, which is, I think, legit maybe still a good board game if you're into more sophisticated board games. I think Great Museum Caper might still be good. But it's been a long time since I played it. You went back and forth on a boardwalk, building boardwalk front hotels. Huh. (1942). The United States is in the thick of war, so they add a dog to the Monopoly board. That'll take everyone's mind off of things. I mean, it might. People do love dogs. What is RCT, Shio? Roller coaster tycoon. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm a car guy. I like the car. My brother Johnny Lightning used to make Monopoly toy cars, and each one would come with a Monopoly token of the car. What did I do with those? I think they're all... Did I give them away? I don't remember. My brother would get one for me, like, whenever he went toy shopping. And so I have, like, unopened, I have, like, a shitload of, Monopoly car, like, Dodge Vipers and stuff like that you can play with that are made out of pewter. What's up, Bavork? The thimble? I think more people pick the thimble than the wheelbarrow. As I said, wheelbarrow is sus. Sussy wheelbarrow. That's lame. I mean, it's a good thing that you did, Bavork, but I'm sorry that you had to do that. It is frustrating to read about from a distance. I got called a Nazi at work this week. And then when I told the guy to leave, he was like, "Whoa, you don't gotta get all aggressive." And I'm like, "You called me a Nazi." No game for you. He wanted to buy Pokemon cards. And I was like, "You need to wear a mask." And he's like, "What if I just want to buy some Pokemon cards?" And I was like, "I'm not going to sell you anything unless you're wearing a mask." What's up, DI? And then he called me. He's like, "Oh, so you're a Nazi." And I was like, "You should leave. You should leave now." And then he went on like a fucking 2-minute tirade. that I was not listening to because there were other customers in the store, and I kept telling him to go. Oh, I see an extra life. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I mean, that's his right? This is America. You can call whoever you want a Nazi. That's how it works. That's how this great country of ours works. They just extended the mask mandate here for another month, so I'm looking forward to yet another month of telling people to get the hell out. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? Isn't there a term for it? There's a term for internet arguments just devolving into someone saying, like, actual Hitler. We have a limit of 10 booster packs, Noman. We increased that on, I think it was Black Friday. It was 5 for, like, all of 2021, and then I think on Black Friday we upped it to 10, and it's been there ever since. Godwin's Law, yeah, there you go. I knew there was a term for it. Yep. It is what it is, you know. I honestly, like, I'm at the point, what are we, 2 years in almost now to this pandemic? I'm at the point where if someone's not wearing a mask and I tell them, like, hey, you need to wear a mask to be in here, and they're contrite and understanding, like, this is the choice that I made, I understand, thank you, I'll leave. I'm like, cool. What a cool person. Like, on a very micro sense, like, I'm fine with that. Thank you for understanding. But so many people just want to make a fight out of it. Like, they legitimately do it so that they get, you know, to create conflict. And they just wait for that fight to break out. Like, that's, it's just so contemptible. Free soapbox, yeah. We have a sign at the front of our store that says, like, masks are required to enter the store. And, it's funny how many people, like, a lot of people just don't read it. And, like, there's nothing you can do about that. Aside from posting someone to work the door full time, which is a gigantic waste of time and money. But, so many people, like, read the sign and then just, like, clearly ignore it and then are surprised when I'm like, hi, you need to go. I'm like, what do you mean? One guy, Friday, saw the sign and then went like this and walked towards the register, and we were like, no, dude, like, nope, that's not it. Yeah, I've come here for an argument. No, they all come for abuse. We live in that timeline. They really are there for abuse. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah, flesh mask. Like, I've seen people, like, do this and, like, you know, all the classics. That was legitimately the first time that someone was just like, alright, I got this. Below the reasonable, like, I understand, I'll leave, that I'm okay with, there's a lot of people who are just like, well, do you have a mask? As if, like, I'm so desperate and hard up for their business that I will cater to their irresponsibility. And when I tell them no, they just get so pissed off. And I'm like, you knew, you knew that this was going to happen. Especially because sometimes it's the same people. Sometimes there are mask recidivists. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to layer up, like, do you, you know? But just the sheer desperation of like, I got this. Anyways, that's Mask Chat with MisterRadon. I'm a genius. Oh no! Hey, health. 1 health, please. A mask with the mouth cut out. I don't think that's happened. I do get a lot of, like, people, like, wearing the mask around their chin kind of things. Yeah, no, our entire store is in... They're all about it. Like, thankfully, all of our employees are aligned on this issue. Which is always funny, because they're like, well, you know... Sometimes you're like, well, what are you... I bet your employees hate wearing them. And I'm like, nope. No matter who's working here, they'll tell you to get out. Yeah, shirt pulled up. That one happens a lot. I don't see the plastic face shields anymore. Is that a dab? Is that a dab I see, Reg? Thank you for dabbing. Thank you for that dab. A lot of people know the cheat code now. Because, like, we live in one of the few states that still has a mask mandate. And so it's like, well, if you're eating or drinking, you don't have to wear a mask. So some people will just get a drink. And, like, it's still private property. If I wanted to, if they were being a dick, I could just be like, hey, you need a mask. Like, that's how private property works. But, like, generally speaking, if someone's eating or drinking, I'll let them be. If someone doesn't have it over their nose, at this point, I'm tired of that fight. Like, again, if they're being a dick, I'll get on their case about it. But if they're just trying to shop quietly and not bothering me or anyone else, then I'll let it go. Unless they sneeze. There's been a lot of people who are, like, wearing half a mask and then just start coughing everywhere. And I'm like, hey, you. Guess what? Yeah, the whole Kid Rock thing is not surprising. I mean, you phrased it the best. Sourdough smoked cheddar Black Forest ham lettuce sandwich. Nice. We did Havarti grilled cheeses with baked potato soup on Thursday. A haiku about fancy decorative swords. My friend bought a sword at the mall with student loans. Hit a tree, broke it. There you go, Galrox. There's a haiku about fancy decorative swords for you. I didn't mention that he bought it at a mall. But that's a true story. Havarti, it's a little Swiss-like. It's like a milder Swiss, I'd say, Dr. G Funk. Yeah, it's dumb, anti-Panap. And a lot of things that aren't political becoming political issues just because they're, like, binary issues is really annoying. What's up, Ramses? You were thinking of the cocktail plastics. I love those. I used to get those at, like, bowling alleys. Sharp cheddar. I like a medium cheddar. I like a medium cheddar, personally. Sharp cheddar is good, but it's very powerful. You want a haiku about medium cheddar? I have no backbone. I try and fence sit issues. Medium cheese, please. There you go, Trachea. There's your haiku about medium cheddar. It's hard to find medium cheddar, I think. Like, mild cheddar, sharp cheddar, those are out there. Extra sharp cheddar, that's out there. Medium cheddar is... it's hard. It's hard being a medium cheddar fan. Nobody knows my struggle. Also, what's up, esports? Did I miss anybody else? I don't think so. Schemo. Hello, Schemo. Microwave marshmallow peeps. That's true. You can tuck a toothpick into each of the marshmallow peeps, and then they'll expand, and it's called a peep joust. You put them on opposite sides of the plate in the microwave. You tuck a toothpick under each one of their wings, and they puff up, and whichever one gets deflated with the toothpick is the loser. Rite of passage to get a sword. Yeah, Kroger and Meijer are only in the Midwest. We have Albertsons, and that's about it, and Walmart. But I think they usually have it. Haiku about Xena. It took so much time to beat a jank fighting game. But it was fun times. There you go, Dr. Funks. You miss Xena? You can play it. You can play Xena. You can watch the VOD, yeah. Just wait until I have 4-player Xena parties as part of the N64 multiplayer complete works. No one will touch me in that game. I will fucking dominate. I got so much experience. Xena Lord. The ultimate Xena player. I've never been to a Piggly Wigglies are like, they're southern, right? Pepis' tomb has been plundered. There is a message scrawled on the back wall of the tomb. Ignorance. Ignorance as a plural. Your efforts are in vain. Hampstead Heath is next. The red ink is still wet. Get to Hampstead Heath to stop Crowley's plan. I've never been to Piggly Wiggly. We had, when I was growing up in Ohio, we had my favorite name for a grocery store ever, which was just Food Town. Where does the food come from? The food comes from Food Town. We had Kroger. We had Meijer eventually. I will not continue, in fact. I will reset and get that life back. And then we got Giant Eagle from Pennsylvania a little bit before I moved there. But yeah. Food Lion, I think, was another one. We had Aldi's. Yeah, Bill and Ted and Driving Miss Daisy. It's the cultural touchstones for Piggly Wigglies. Print shop called Printing. Dorky, think of the 50 bits.
Ben and Jerry's at it again. Medium cheddar. It's light, minty ice cream with just a touch of sharp cheddar flavor in every spoonful. Ice cream. It's hard to imagine a world without it. Just think how you spend almost every day around the clock, eating this sugary,
I feel seen.
frozen stuff. It's part of Ben and Jerry's Flavor Vote program. The company is inviting customers to create flavors and submit them to a separate fan poll, and then pick 2 among the top 2 for national release.
Hell yeah, thank you for the 50 bits. I bet cheddar and ice cream is pretty good, actually. We had Gordon's. Gordon Food Services. But not Shoppers Food Warehouse. Shopping at like restaurant distributors is weird. We have one here in town, and I've only been there like twice. But it's a strange feeling. Like Like, I almost don't feel normal shopping at Sam's Club for food, but like going into an actual like food distributor for food it's very strange. A big gumball machine and coin-op kid rides, right? And a Final Fight cabinet by the checkouts. I remember, I have this memory, and maybe it was a dream, because it seems real weird, but I remember going to one grocery store when I was a kid, and just at the end cap of one of the aisles, they had a 2-player Gauntlet cabinet. Just like a random, like, the cracker aisle, and at the end of it, next to like the dairy cases, was a Gauntlet 2-player cab. Location test. Just throw it in a Kroger's and see what happens. Alright, Wolf, have a good night. Unix, how's it going? I mean, what do you do when you're at the grocery store? Why do you go to the grocery store? Because you need food badly. What do you do in Gauntlet? Same thing. Just need food. Pair of San Francisco Rush cabs up until like 3 years ago. I do miss just like going to places and playing a random arcade game. There was a convenience store by our house when I was a kid called Dairy Mart that had a versus Super Mario Bros. And I used to play it. Even though I had it at home, it was like, heck yeah, I know this game. And I would always play it whenever we went there. Yeah, it depends. People who do their laundry at laundromats tend to have quarters. Or need quarters. But yeah, in general, the possession of quarters is kind of a strange thing. Street Fighter 2, Golden Axe, UN Squadron, and Cabal. God damn, that's a stacked Circle K. You got Dairy Mart in Oregon? I wonder if it's the same one. It'd be weird. The problem with virtual wallet stuff is like the upfront cost of kitting out your arcade machines with bill readers or like worse credit card readers is so high that if you're some rando with like, you know, just one random Terminator Salvation cab, you're probably not gonna put a bill reader on it, you know? This move seems very good. So I can just mash up an A and do lots of hits. If you touched money, you'd beat Blip video game away to your bank account in a flash. I mean, I'd be the world's greatest bank robber. Although, could you control it? Because you couldn't work in any job that required handling money. Well, how much random money do you get to touch in your daily life, Dorky? Excuse me, sir. Would you open up your wallet and let me touch all of your bills, please? I don't have any bills. Ah, shit. Normally, I'd say yes, but I don't carry cash on me anymore. Damn it, why didn't I have this superpower 100 years ago? Taking gross money is the worst. Like, just wet, damp, sweaty money. Ugh. Boob money, yeah, boob money is not glamorous. It's not. There's nothing nice about taking boob money. I don't care how much you like boobs. Polymer. Oh, yeah. That's true, huh? Yeah, like, oh, you know what? I don't have change. Sorry. I'm lost. Hang on a second. Let me just pick up the thread here. There we go. I don't have any money. I'm sorry. There's a eyebrow threading place right outside of our shop. And they don't like accept big bills, and they never have change. So they always come to us for change or send their customers in if they're trying to pay with like a 50 or 100. And we're neighborly. We help them out like 95% of the time because, you know, it's tough. It's tough out there. And we actually deal in cash pretty regularly. They don't, thank God, but I worry about it, Dorky. I honestly do. Like, I bet that they just see me, like, working right across them and go like, God, this must look so bad for our business if that guy doesn't get his eyebrows threaded. But one of their other employees came in a couple of days ago and she wasn't wearing a mask, and I asked for change, and I was like, sorry, no, I don't. I totally did. I lied. I lied to her because she wasn't wearing a mask in my shop. If you're watching this, eyebrow threading lady, gotcha. I'll thread those suckers so bad. I do trim them from time to time, but at this point, it's like more of a meme than anything. Like, I'm less sensitive about them than I used to be, and, you know. It'd be like if Austin Powers got his teeth fixed, right? What's up, awesome phone? Can I go on the other side of this wall? I want to go on the other side of this wall. I don't know if I've been here. Yeah, and the sequels are all worse than the original movie, so there you go. There you have it. Wait a second, I know where I am. God damn it. Wait, do I know where I am? Do I know where I am? Where am I? Am I here? Okay, I know where I am. Plucking is the worst. Like, out of all the different eyebrow treatments I've gotten in my life, waxing is number one. Plucking is so awful. And it makes me sneeze. I don't know why, but like plucking my eyebrows makes me sneeze. Yeah, nose hairs makes me sneeze too, but eyebrows does too, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know. Bodies are weird. Yeah, he's got to play those Game Boy Color Austin Powers games, Running Wild. It's as close as you're going to get. Wait a second. How did this happen? How? There is an Austin Powers pinball table. And I think like an Austin Powers... Is there an Austin Powers pinball for the PS1? Yeah, there's an Austin Powers pinball for PS1. Yeah, I know that feeling. I think the only thing that like stops me from being like super obsessive about that stuff is I knew a guy who pulled his own hair out. So like I've seen what the extreme of that looks like, and I just try not to. I'll indulge myself if something's bothering me, and then I just let it go. Probably Pokemon's fault. Probably. Oh, right. Oh, don't push that button. That is the incorrect button to push for this situation. There we go. That was scary. Bandai... Did Bandai do the Sufami Turbo? Because, like... Yeah, that is kind of a Bandai thing. But in the West, it would be Pokemon probably that made that happen. Kicked you in half. Whoa, goddamn, immediate kick. Ultimate kick. Kickmaster. Oh, why isn't there a Kickmaster 64? Or a Super Kickmaster? Why has nobody made a sequel to Kickmaster? Holy Diver 64. That'd be pretty dope. I'm kind of surprised no one's like harvested the Holy Diver license to make like an indie game out of it with its notoriety. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're right at that point where it's going to start happening. The tricky thing is, like, part of the reason why 8-bit demakes are so popular is that it is a much more, like, you don't need that many people to make an 8-bit game. You can do it on a very limited budget and a very limited team. The more advanced you get, even though this technology is very simple compared to modern stuff, like, you need more people and more specialists to do a bigger game. There's a third dimension. Yeah, that's true, Gao. I've seen that. This is one of those levels where it just feels like there's a lot of different ways to go, but I guess there isn't. Like, it all just kind of ties up neatly. But it feels like I'm missing out on a lot of stuff. Look at this guy. What's his deal? He's guarding some heals. I want those. If I had to guess, they wouldn't need it. Like, I think they could probably shop it out to a publisher really well, but I don't know. I think they're probably just trying to... I would say that they're trying to use it to do scope management, to do project scope management, risk assessment, you know, so they don't overextend themselves. If they don't drum up the same level of interest and sustain it over the same period of time, it's way easier to just kind of go, all right, development is done. Yeah, but furry money is strong. It doesn't necessarily equate to game sales. Aim! Not many people got insurance, yep. Facts. R.I.P. Aaron Insurance. I think Insurance got bought by Allstate, or they were always Allstate. They could bring her back. But they won't. Jake from State Farm's in a video game, so, you know, he's doing alright. Ow! Oh shit. I didn't realize that I was out of guns. Well, I'm out of that gun. That's why you always bring a backup gun. There's an extra life over there. Eric Andre was on that show too, Dorky. That got brought up a couple streams ago, and I lamented the fact that I fucking hate those cavemen, because people always used to call me, they'd be like, you look just like those cavemen from the commercial. God damn it. If I lose more than one life here, this is a tragedy. Why is the angle doing that? Like, I'm not aimed that way, and she's just, like, rotating when I jump. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, originally a PS1 game, got ported to the N64 a year later. PC as well. Alright, this random mini-boss. Like, this never happens anywhere else in the rest of the game. There's like a random mini-boss arena right here. Nope. Nightmare Creatures 2 did not. PlayStation and Dreamcast, I think, and that's it. Oh, that's the end of the level. That's the end of the level. Is there anything cool over here? There's a dude down there. I don't think I can get to him, though. There's also 0 camera controls in this game, so... I mean, people just say weird shit, like, in general. 54% items, fuck. I once had a guy walk up to me at the arcade that I worked at one point. He just approached me right in through the door in the middle of a mall, and he's like, hey man, don't take this the wrong way, but you look like the kind of guy who wants mushrooms. I was like, nah, no, I'm not. He's like, really? I was like, yeah. The ever wily Crowley escapes again. You spot him climbing into a boat with another man and making for the Queen Height docks. Quickly you find a boat and follow him to the docks. I will, Dorky. It's been like 15 years, but if I see him, I'll be like, I know a guy. I'll help you close the deal. Divide and conquer. It's like a combo finisher for that. Oh, it's a second flip. That seems useful. Do 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 do. I can't tell if she takes more damage, yo. She may have a female health tax. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. Same levels, yeah. No differences, just gameplay. Oh! Why am I suddenly bad at platforming? This game takes place on a specific date, October 17th. So this year will be, on October 17th, it will be the 188th anniversary of the events of this game. Take a bath, idiot. I don't think that's true. I think you just have to buy like $5 digital games. We don't get them as like a $60 release typically. But we live in a world with like 200 games coming out every day, so good jank is out there, I promise you. You just have to sift through a lot more stuff to find it. You know, I'm gonna float an idea past you, show, which is that's more of like, you know how you don't like coffee when you're a kid, but you grow into it, or like, you know, certain foods you don't enjoy, or like sweets, you used to want to just eat nothing but sweets, and now you're like, I can have one piece of cake and then I'm done. I think it's a lot for a lot of people. Ow. What you're willing to put up with and enjoy has a lot more to do with how much free time you have to game than it does like anything else. What you're willing to forgive is directly correlated to how much time you're willing to spend playing something that's not exactly what you want to play. And that's okay. I know I give people a lot of grief for not playing new games and trying new things, but it's okay to be protective of your leisure time and only spend it doing things that will actually make you happy and relaxed. If you want to play Bionic Commando every weekend for the rest of your life, man, you do you. Atari Adventure's a good game, Saturn. It's a quality video game. It's where my line is. Like, the 2600 was my first system, so I have, like, some nostalgia for it. There's really only maybe, like, a dozen or fewer games that I would actually want to play anymore on the system. Adventure is one of them. Yar's Revenge is good. Haunted House is good. Berserk is good. MASH is good if you have a second person to play it with. But again, it's the same thing. It's okay, like, to have a line like that. It's okay to, you know, you can enjoy rock music and not listen to Buddy Holly, you know. If it doesn't hold any personal relevance to you, then going backwards in time is not always an entertaining prospect unless it's for larger context. It does that, sales. I don't know why. Every once in a while it just dips out for a few seconds, then pops back up. I'm a speedrun cheater. That's why. I'm a big speedrun cheater. Yeah, I'm live splicing. That's how much of a fucking cheater I am. There's a box over here. Oh no. I think I did it wrong. Haha! I've always been slouchy! My greatest secret revealed! Hey, stop it. This game has a map. It's so interesting that this game really wants to be a first-person shooter. So much of its map design and feature design is very FPS. And they just sort of like, uh-oh. Well, he's... Oh, God! Ah! Jump! The actual, like, gameplay is just like, let's make a beat 'em up instead. Mr. Slouchy. Yeah, could be. Although the levels are very small for first-person shooter. With, like, the walk speed that tends to come with that genre. Yeah, that's totally fair, Dorky. The whole game design philosophy is completely different, you know? Oh! No, that's Okay. Yeah, I know people that feel that way about NES games. And that's why I think, like, you know, it's very subjective. It doesn't necessarily have to do anything with your age. I always kind of hesitate to say, like, oh, well, you're not from that generation, because it really just has more to do with, like, what sort of design elements you look for in a video game. For me, I tend to look for completion and, like, a sense of progression. So that golden age stuff that's all about score, 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 it doesn't do it for me. But, like, an achievement centered around score does do it for me, because it offers a sense of completion. I mean, I don't think Master System. I don't think Master System is the worst thing ever. It's not my favorite, and I do think that the Game Gear is like the worst thing ever. So, you know, it's not. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. But yeah, it's just, you know, that's a nostalgia thing. It's partly fueled by nostalgia. I do generally feel that even though the hardware is better on the Master System, that, like, the game design isn't there. Sega's output in that era I don't feel is very strong, and Nintendo hamstrung them on courting third-party developers. So, like, there just aren't very many Master System games that I enjoy playing. There is some good stuff. There is definitely some good stuff. But then it's got the other, you know, the other element to it, which is, like, I hate that era of European game design. And where did the Master System flourish? Europe and Brazil. So, like, a lot of the games that kept the system going into the 90s are extremely European and don't do it for me. Fuck Putty Squad. Yeah, I think a lot of people have made that connection. Case of Diablo. There's some stuff that I definitely spent a lot more time playing because it was what I had. So, like, you know, the urge to fire up a bad game that I played a lot when I was a kid is a lot more diminished. But knowing what I know about games now, I can kind of appreciate variance and quality a little bit better. And again, that has just a lot to do with the fact that, like, as long as I'm playing games, I feel like I'm making good use of my free time. It's nice when they're good. But they don't have to be. They don't have to be good. I'll just take one video game, please. Bubsy, 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 Bobcat. Get on the boat. Get on the boat. Get on the boat! I'm missing a lot of items. I don't know where all these, like, secrets are and shit, but whatevs. Crowley has struck again! You find a dead body on Crowley's abandoned boat. Burned papers on board indicate that an Adam Crowley had substantial real estate holdings recorded at a local bank. Your next destination, the Bank of England, to search for clues. City. City. Yoink. That's a big combo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 up. That's pretty good show. On the corner of street and road. I had definitely had some jank games when I was a kid. What'd you realize, Otaku? This game, 8 out of 10 might be a little high, but I do like it. I'd put it at like 7, maybe 6.5. Monster Truck Wars. I can, that's true. I can do that. I've never played Monster Truck Wars. I've played Monster Truck Rally for the NES, made by Intellivision. Oh my lord. I'm just gonna reset that. I didn't see the skull on those barrels. They just blew up and killed me. You know, don't become a cynic. Don't become jaded. And if you are jaded, stop it. Stop it. Be happier. That's my advice. It is. It is very easy, unfortunately. And, you know, sometimes you're just in a bad mood. Someone's saying something and you're like, you know what? Fuck what you think. I've decided to hate this thing because I'm mad at you right now. The key thing to remember is simply that, like, a lot of things are fine, they're just not what you're looking for, you know? A lot of No Mercy fans in the chat. I get it. I actually get it. It's not for me. Whoa, that's insane, Gao. Do you still have it? Yeah, Gex 3D was fine. That was an alright game. The camera was bad, but game was fine. It's true. I needed No Mercy, Some Mercy. WWF Some Mercy. You know, it's the same thing, though. Like, I think there are a lot of people who are mad at the state of modern gaming because they're long-term members of the hobby and they don't like the direction things are moving. But, like, sometimes you just get aged out of that. Sometimes you get aged out of that shit. And if, like, other people don't mind, you still have more games in your life than you will ever have time to finish. And it's okay to, you know, like I've always said that, like, if we ever get to a point where all the consoles are digital only and there's no more physical gaming media, all right, like I'll play some new stuff on Steam if it looks cool, and I'll just play all my old shit. Like, it's okay to have a line in the sand and not cross it, but also at the same time, like, keep an open mind to the possibility that good stuff can still come out, even if it contains things that you don't want. It's okay to not buy things. Yeah, like, I don't want NFT gaming. I don't want digital-only consoles. I think it's lame how dependent we are on, like, patches and servers being live for games to even function anymore. But if it gets to a boiling point, yeah, you can. You literally can just play dominoes for the rest of your life. You can only play Sega Saturn games, and you'll probably never finish them all. You'll be fine, you know? Unless you're like, I will only play games that feature shmup elements and have, like, real-time strategy components as well. And that's it. That's all I'm playing for the rest of my life. You might run out of stuff to play. But it's true, yeah. If you just want to play one game, if you just want to play Atari Adventure, as long as you don't get bored of it, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's always going to be that variance. There's always it is a young hobby. The biggest problem is that compared to the other sort of like mediums of pop culture, there's so little respect for the validity of the history of things from the consumer and the publisher side that it creates these weird scarcities and like these, you know, it fosters attitudes that once a game is 2 years old, it's old and busted and who cares. Like that's not just a consumer side of things. That's the business side of things of it too, and it's unfortunate. For a lot of reasons, it's unfortunate. That's pretty cool though. Like, it sucks, I'm sure, but it's cool. I've told the story before, but like the only time that's ever happened to me, I bought Mass Effect for the Xbox 360 from a local video store, and it didn't work, and I realized that the disc looked super weird. So I went on Assembler and was like, do I have a prototype? And after a year of searching, and like everyone being like, I have no idea, dude. It turns out it was just a Chinese bootleg, like a really cool looking Chinese bootleg of Mass Effect. And if my console had been JTAG'd, it would have just played Mass Effect. Did Assembler shut down? I don't know. I haven't been there in so long. I know those boards could be toxic as fuck sometimes. You have an N64 dev CD that's supposed to be disc 2 of the Perfect Dark OST. Ooh, that's hot. Anything with people can be toxic as fuck. Where are my board gamers at? Who here's seen a fist fight start over a board game? Because I've seen 2. Is that true, Dorky? That's incredible. No, one was over a game called Oil Man, which is a really sick board game, and one was over fucking Munchkin. And as such, I will never play Munchkin ever again. The only code I think I've ever found in a video game on accident was the sound test for Castlevania 2 on the Game Boy. Because it's just heart, 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 heart is the password. And I was just fucking around and I put that in and I was like, whoa, sound test. The answer to that question, Bevork, is one of the most pedantic people I've ever met. No fistfights over Choo Choo Rocket, but the cops got called on us once. There was no game in the box. Oh, no. You found the continue code to Adventure Island 1 on accident? That's lucky. 1047, we got a Choo Choo in progress. I'm gonna need backup. It's Mouse Mania. Whoa, that's 6 sales. That's fucking sick. We had a Catan fight. That's smart. Where you're just like, hey, can I open this in front of you? What is that? Either that's the way out of this level, or I think that's a weapon upgrade. Alright, I'm on a mission. Maybe you did, Dorky. Maybe you were a big Michael Jordan fan as a kid. Man, I got some drippy hand-me-downs from my stepbrothers when I was a kid. Not like actually physically drippy, but like some nice clothes. No, we haven't gone back to that game since. It's still on the list. I think that's a weapon upgrade. I think I have to figure out how to get over there. Yeah, the closest that's ever happened to me is when I got an Xbox 360 that had metal blocking the AV cord port. And again, I took it to Walmart, and they were like, no, you can't return this, it's open. And I'm like, it's defective. There's supposed to be a thing here. And the old lady working customer service had no idea what I was talking about, so I just had to like keep repeating myself until she took it back. Could be Otaku. Wouldn't that be a kick in the pants? Should sell it. Like, ultra rare sealed Persona Q2 that may or may not contain game. Wow. Schrodinger's Persona Q. There's gotta be a switch somewhere that I've missed. Missed, get it? Because it's so foggy. I missed it. Thank God I don't have adrenaline turned on. My linking book? I've checked my LinkedIn. Hey, how squishy the ground sounds here. Why haven't they made a Myst Netflix series? Moist, 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 moist. That's the gate I was looking for. I've done it. I've solved the riddle. Hey, there's an extra life in here. I want it. Well, that's okay. Did he get his 200 tier 2 subs so that he could buy Misadventures of Tronbon? He didn't? Damn. Oh well. They are. You are correct, Sales. Oh no. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just ending up in new places while I'm trying to kick these dudes. Feet. My feet are just taking me places. I'm hoping that everyone is satisfied with their dank scenes. Shoutouts to Ann K for all the work that she put in. Torch. Life. Full heal. Regular heal. flask. That's good. I think it's a good, you know, those only come out every few months, so if you ordered the single issue, it'll keep you busy, and if you're subscribed to the Patreon, it'll stretch out until you get your next issue. I'm like the opposite, which is why comic books have never felt like a wise investment. Like, trade paperbacks are fine, but like, I tend not to look at pictures as much as read words, and so like I can burn through a single issue of a comic book in like a minute and a half. So I've been like, these are cool, but this doesn't seem like a good use of my money. The crapper. Yeah. Another extra life. Hot damn, look at me. I'm living over here. Kill and consume lots of spider. Yep. The more spiders you kill, the more life you get. The facts of life. The facts of life. You take the good, you take the bad, you kill a spider, live forever. Facts of life. Oh! What's over here? Ayo. Suck it, Peter Parker. Suck it, PP. Oh, hey. That's totally a weapon upgrade. Gimme! Yes! That looks like less cool, I would say. But it is a weapon upgrade. This looks like one of the swords that the pirate Kremlings use in Donkey Kong Country 2. The ones that like cut into the ground and then like try and pull their swords up. Is there a word for that? Policy!
Gets new sword, just kicks everything anyway.
Why not? A cutlass? That's a Buick. A saber? Oh, saber. Policy, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome to Cup Noodle territory. Long may you reign. Thank you very much. Every sub goes towards me sleeping more and working less, so I appreciate them all. 100% monsters, 85% items. But I got the weapon upgrade. There is blood everywhere. Crowley obviously got here first and made his withdrawal. Follow the trail of blood. That's true. I do spend money on games. Although I haven't been lately. I've been really good about it. I have not been spending much money on games. I only bought one thing at work this weekend, and it was a single, or this week, and it was a single pack of magic cards. One pack, yep. A large saber, also known as a Dadao. Nice. Sever Slash. Why is it so blurry? What the fuck? Why is that text so blurry? Ugh, I can't read it. Okay, what was that again? Up B and A. Okay. Is it still blurry? No.
Top 10 sword names. 1. Fury 2. Drive 3. Wisdom 4. Duty 5. Purpose
Duty.
6. Hope 7. Gratitude 8. Hope 9. Fame 10. Love 11. Steely 12.
Steely's pretty
Steel
good.
19. Armor 14. Humility 15. Sword 16. Duty 17. Duty 18. Call 19. Sword 20. Endurance. What character sword names / names do you love? You can also post one of these epic gifts made by the community. Many of our fans created these hilarious and relatable pictures in honor of the eShop coming soon countdown.
Aww.
Other questions. Why should I give Minecraft 3DS shot?
Why? Why should I give out Minecraft 3DS shots? It was an unopened pack of Legends. No, it wasn't. It was a Crimson Vow set booster. So the nice thing about getting a weapon upgrade and still kicking is that weapon upgrades increase your chance of severing body parts. I don't think so. I don't remember what the rare was. You have to ask Ern. Neon Dynasty next week. That's true. And I'm gonna be out of town for the pre-release, so I won't have to work it. Hell yeah. Why should you give Minecraft 3DS a shot? It's like Minecraft, but it's on the go. Finally, portable Minecraft. Cell phones hate this one trick. Yeah, we do. We sure do, Electro. If they made Minecraft real, Habitat for Humanity would be fucking poppin'. There'd be so many houses. Dorky, they give their 50 bits.
Other survey questions. Why should I give Minecraft 3DS a shot? How can I get support to make the 3DS port of Minecraft? How can I play the free demo? Do you have a Minecraft page on Facebook?
Yes.
Who's your favorite Minecraft player / BFF?
Dorky on
What has
TV.
been your favorite multiplayer feature on Minecraft 3DS so far?
Playing with Dorky
How
on
can I
TV.
get your game early?
Subscribe to my Patreon. Don't do that. Oh shit! Hell yeah, sales. We're advancing the technology. Please, I assume you already have asked them to find if there is an 8th crystal heart somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of TCGs. There were a lot more in the 90s, but there's still like 10 or 12 active TCGs right now. There is Digimon. We do carry Digimon. The art's pretty good, but I just don't really care about Digimon as a property. But if you dig it, get into it. It's good. I hear people like that game a lot. And then there's Force of Will and Card Fight Vanguard and Flesh and Blood and Kaijudo. Who's not really Kaijudo anymore. Isn't it on like the new seasons of Digimon that like the actual Digimon people like fuse with the monsters? My problem with Flesh and Blood, Seth, is that I just think the flavor is extremely bland. Like, every card is like Iron Sword +2, and I'm just like, boring. Boring. Meanwhile, fucking, I think it's Card Fight. It might be one of the other ones. Buddy Fight or whatever. Has like VTuber card expansions. Man, I did not watch Digimon apparently. Shadrock, thank you for the 50 bits.
Nightmare Creatures on N64 is a game that mixes 2D action and RPG elements with a unique feel. It's a little hard to decide between the two worlds, but it's definitely worth checking out. The best part, this game has a ton of free DLCs and a lot more to offer if you love this genre of fighting games, but it's a free one at that. I haven't been able to get the latest update for the latest release, which is always a great idea, but I can't help but give it 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, getting the latest update for the latest release is always a great idea. Thank you, Shadrock. Thank you for the 2 thumbs up for Nightmare Creatures. Give it up for Nightmare Creatures. I mean, the only 2 TCGs that I actually bought cards for, Shio, there's only 2 that I've ever purchased cards for myself and not as a gift. And they're not good TCGs, so like, don't... If I say a TCG sucks, that's probably a good thing for that TCG. There are definitely people who are playing the Dragon Ball game. We tried to carry it for like a year and couldn't get it because only like 1 distributor carries it in America and they're a pain in the ass to work with. So we gave up. Hey, another snowflake. What the fuck? It was the SimCity trading card game, Electro Altruism, and it was the Killer Instinct trading card game. Those are the 2 that I got into. Well, I wouldn't say got into. I got into SimCity. I bought so many fucking SimCity booster packs. The Killer Instinct one I bought a starter deck for, and I had like a Fulgore card that my friend gave me that came with an issue Nintendo Power. I never played it. I could never get anybody to play it with me. SimCity I did play a couple games with, and also it was a 1-player TCG if you wanted it to be. But yeah. I have no idea if the Killer Instinct TCG was any good. A lot of them are on Tabletop Simulator these days, Show, which is kind of cool. The cards for the SimCity trading card game are so good. They're so stupid looking. There's just like fat dude that says like city councilor. One of the things that the SimCity trading card game did though was you could send them a picture of your house, and they would send you back a card as your house as a card, basically. And I think some of them actually made it into rotation in the game, but for the most part, everything that happened in the game was based out of Chicago. Like all the landmarks and everything was. Yeah, there he is. There's the fucking mayor. Yeah, I had so many SimCity trading cards, you guys. I like literally every time I went to the store, I bought at least one pack. I had so many fucking SimCity trading cards. Yeah, everything was a TCG in the mid-90s. Once Magic took off, there was like 3 new TCGs coming out every month, and of course, like 3 of them ended up sustainable, and then Pokemon came out and killed off 2 more. There used to be a Book of 5 Rings TCG that was like, it did okay. That one was out for I think like 3 years. Arcadia the Wild Hunt. That's pretty cool. €1 for the city council chairman. That's a ripoff. €3 shipping. What the fuck? No. No, it's not worth it. There was a Langrisser card game? Goddamn. I think there was an X-Files card game, wasn't there? I know there was a Buffy one. I'm pretty sure there was an X-Files card game. The old someone mentioned it. The old Star Wars TCG was really cool. There was a Mech Warrior card game that wasn't called Mech Warrior, I don't think. But that one was a lot of fun. I did actually play that one with some friends a lot. All sorts of weird anime card games, yep. Facts. Battletech TCG. I think that was like the first game. There was a term in that game that I'd never heard of before, and once I played that game, it showed up everywhere. What's up, RetroOn Gaming? I want to say it was like initiative or like priority. It was like a word like that the Battletech TCG used a lot, and it just entered my vernacular and immediately became useful after playing that. I think Force of Will is still around. It's just like very close to being dead. There's another one that's like Crypto Zoo or something like that. That's like slowly gaining traction to be like the number 8 card game on the market right now. But it's building steam. Clown TCG. That's a pretty good picture of a clown TCG, actually. That's a good job, Neural Network. There's also Keyforge. There's a couple strong Keyforge communities in the country. Vampire: The Eternal Struggle. Wing Commander TCG. A lot of the cards use production art that you can't otherwise see. Oh, that's pretty cool. The toilet is broken at work and smells horrible. You have to pee. Well, you could pee outside. Or you could see if anyone's in the ladies' restroom and pee in there. Unless you guys have a unisex bathroom. Is there an ICP TCG? Is that true? That's a lot of letters. Five people, goddamn. That's a lot. But yeah, the SimCity trading card game, as I understood the rules, was not very fun. I don't know why I just really like SimCity, I guess. I don't know. I was really into it. I had so many packs of that game. Every pack came with, I think, like 12 cards and then a long card. Oh, it's a deck builder. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Beaches leave. MisterRadon gave me permission to use the facilities.
Yeah, don't do it that way. I mean, definitely name drop me because I'll take the the press, but don't demand that all the beaches leave the women's restroom. Also, if you do end up going that route, do not be surprised to find the women's restroom in a horrible, disgusting, filthy state. I've been inside a few women's restrooms in my life and had to clean one at an old job, and it was always, like, just horrible in there. always horrible. Thank you for the 100 bits, Rig. I appreciate that. Ooh, pasta TCG. That looks like a legendary Barillo card. Ow! I'm getting slapped up. Ah! Stop slapping me up. He's slapping me up. I wish he would stop. Cut off his head and his arms. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, that's that move. That's the sever slash. It's a fucking DP. It's about as safe as one, too. Do-do-do. Ow, icicles. If you saw an ice stalactite, would you be like, that's fucking cool? Or would you be like, we need to get out of here now? It's on the ground. Yeah, in your house. Is that a stalagmite? I thought it was stalactite. No. Did I say stalactite? Because I meant to... Okay, hang on a second. I thought it was stalactites are like tightly on the ground and a stalagmite might fall on you. Do I have that backwards? I must have that backwards. Through the lip, holy shit. T looks like it's coming from the top. M is growing from the ground. Huh, I got it backwards. That's not surprising. I accept my wrongness. I thought there was a mnemonic thing about might. Like it might do something, and I just didn't think that like a mite on the ground would do anything. That's a good looking taco card. Is that like a soldier on the bottom right? Although a lot of these TCGs are looking the same. Neural network only understands it might poke you when you step on it. Okay, that makes sense. I'll never forget. I'll never remember that, actually. Tight is on the top, might is on the ground. Let's just call them what they are. Crystal spikes. Upward and downward crystal spikes. G for ground. Okay, I'm still gonna forget this. The incorrect mnemonic device that I have in my head is always gonna win out all this new information. Do I have 18 full heals? Holy shit. Thank you guys for trying to educate me, though. I'm not being stubborn, but I know how my brain works. And the thing that it's going to retain is the thing that it's been incorrectly retaining. One playthrough of the game. Oops, I ended the stage. I must have got another 100% because I got an item. Someone will have to clip the one frame that information was up. The trail disappears into an abandoned church. You hear the sound of something large moving around inside. Something large. Oh, it's the snowman fight. This fight is stupid. Yeah, it was someone who's like, hey, watch out for that stalactite. He's like, no, that's the ground kind. And then died because he was wrong. That's the only time it's ever happened, Dorky. What the shit? I don't know why I just died there. I must have thrown a dynamite by mistake. That's okay, I have so many lives and heals. Attacked by a mob of incensed spelunkers. Your fight with the Yeti had one positive result. You see Adam Crowley's footprints in the snow, leading into Regent's Channel. Find him before others are sacrificed. I think I skipped that text last time. It was 100%. Go me. Good job. Hooray for me. Hooray for me, I did it. You know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break right now. 11 hours and 30 minutes into this game. I think it's time for a break. Yeah, Quicksand was trading card game the TCG. The two Stalas. Stalaites. Stalag 17 was on the ground. Was it? I thought it was a Zeppelin. Also, have I said hi to Big Bang Blitz? I don't know if I have. Hi, Big Bang Blitz. Hello. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break, you guys. I think I'm gonna take a break. I've been gaming for 3 hours. What if I just took a break? Take a break. Take a break. Take a break and go to the bathroom. Yeah. Kit Kat TCG. Kit Kat TKG It's a trading cat game. I'm just gonna let this chill Nightmare Creatures music play during the break, I think. I don't want to pull up a new song. Fuck a new song. Nightmare Creatures forever. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. I don't really need to do too much. I've got bevs. I don't need to go to the bathroom. I just want to go say hi to Ern, pretty much. Get up and stretch. So, yeah. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. More Nightmare Creatures is on the way! That's what Hexen looks like on the 64 vocab. That's the 64 Hexen experience. Hex-4. I'm back. Nightmare Creatures TCG. That'd be a boring TCG, I bet. Alright, let me drink some Gatorade. I mean, nondescript sports drink, because I'm not sponsored. So it just comes in a regular bottle. Jackson. His son Elroy. They should make Son of Gex. That's how they'll bring it back. Don't do like a reboot. Give him a son. That way he can be with the modern pop culture references and not him. And then they can have Dana Gould play old Gex, making embarrassing fucking 1950s movie references that nobody gets. That's a good idea. I think I've invented the Gex sequel that we've all been waiting for. What if Gex wore the mask? I think we all know the answer to that. Ham TCG. I wanna... Wait, is that the pig? Do they just, like, slice the pig? Like, part of it? It'd be like Chuck Rock 2. Yeah, exactly. We all know how good that turned out. Do 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 do. Tail is maxed out. What's up, Jungle Junction? We're about to resume playing Nightmare Creatures. Hello, Alucard. I think everyone talks about Chuck Rock 2 on Twitch every single night. Go watch Summit and ask him about Chuck Rock 2. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Alright, let's go ahead and start the timer back up. And start the game back up. I have never owned a Chuck Rock game. I still don't. I have 0 Chuck Rocks. I knew a guy named Chuck Fish. Ugly baby of questionable morals. Yeah, this is pretty early on 64 too. This is 98. He did not, to my knowledge, Shadrock, but me and my friends would always joke that it was like a something you'd yell at someone you didn't like, "Hey buddy, hey Chuck Fish." That's true. It did Electro. And got, like, voice acting and stuff added to it. Third person king... Finally! Someone's finally said what I've been thinking this whole time. Thank you, Dorky. Thank you for acknowledging how I feel about this game. Are those the Serious Sam bomb guys chasing after me? See, he's not grunting, but he's not dead. But now he's dead. Eternal Ring. Why do From Software hate fast games? And why did they put a pizza golem in Enchanted Arms but not in any of their other games? Probably, like, when did Nightmare Creatures 2 come out? What was the release date on that bad boy? No. Nightmare Creatures 1 was 97. 2000? That's probably your answer, honestly. If it came out, if the N64 port, ow, came out a year after the PlayStation 1 version, like, they could have set them up simultaneously, but they probably were just like, we'll make it for Dreamcast instead, like N64 games. Maybe they started development on it. You never know. But, like, 2000 is right around the time when a lot of shit was just getting canceled left and right for the N64 because nobody wanted to keep trying to milk out a couple extra sales on this platform. Project Dolphin. You mean like the code name for the GameCube? Oh yeah, yep. Yep. I wish almost unilaterally that every console came out under its development code name instead of the name that we got. Like, they're always so much cooler. Dolphin, maybe not. Revolution was way better than Wii. Yeah. All the Sega ones are pretty much better than the ones we actually got. Yeah, the 32X was Mars. The Sega CD was Project Moon, wasn't it? You named your Wii Revolution? Saturn was the... Yeah, Saturn is like the only time that we actually got the thing that it was supposed to be. Yeah, the 2600 is Stella. Microphones and headphone jacks. Oh, man. The Dolphin's sensory controllers are rumored to include Mohawk and headphone jack. What worries me is how motion sick everyone's going to get using them. The Dreamcast was Katana. There was the Sega Neptune, which never came out. Like, Sega was just going, like, full planets. The Game Gear, I think, maybe had one, too. Rachel Retro. Master of Legend of Zelda. Rachel Retro is here. How's it going, Rachel? Welcome on in. Haley, and hello. We're talking about how much cooler video game console development code names are than the actual release names. Luna Duke, indeed, every N64 game. Yes, every N64 game. Game Gear was Mercury. Nice. There you go. Neptune was supposed to be the 32X Genesis hybrid console that never came out. Nomad was Venus. See, like, how cool would it just be if you could have, like, the entire solar system in Sega consoles? But no! The Ultra Nintendo. Yeah, hell yeah. I would even take Ultra 64 just to, like, keep that theme going. But nope. You know, the one that bucks the trend... Welcome to the chat, by the way, to Luna Duke, Gold Lightning, and Spencer Dinnis. The one that breaks the trend, Microsoft's internal code names are so boring. They all sound like SUVs. Like, every Microsoft internal code name is just... It's so... Ugh. Dad consoles. Project Scorpio. Yeah, that one's okay. But still, like, you could totally see yourself buying a Nissan Scorpio, right? With all-wheel drive and a 5-star safety rating. I think, wasn't the 360... Was it the 360 or was it the, was it Windows 7 that was Cheyenne? Sounds more like a Mazda to you. The 360, yeah. Whistler, yeah. Fuck, dude. Microsoft sucks at this. Polish Pickpocket, how's it going? Welcome back. Dream Harrier Live, hello. Longhorn. .360 with Xenon. That one's okay. I mean, maybe I'm partial, but Xenon is fine. No one would buy a Mitsubishi Xenon SUV. Windows 2.5 was codenamed Daytona. Nightmare creatures. I'm stabbing stuff. Durango, yeah. Ugh. See, why are they so lame? Did the PlayStation stuff ever have, like, internal code names? Or are they just like, no, you know we're making it. Fuck off. Steve Ballmer is the dorkiest man alive. Sorry, dorky. But yeah, Steve Ballmer is the dorkiest. Shikako. The power station. Prototype Xbox controller floating around somewhere that has the codename on the back. Developers, 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 developers. Orbis? Is that true? Orbis? Orb. Is. You were playing more Zelda tonight, right, Rachel? Is that what you were working on, I think? How did that go?
Here comes a new challenger.
X-Keeper
You
didn't get
must
100
crush
bits.
them.
Developers, 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 developers. Developers, 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 developers. Developers, 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 developers. I love this.
That's exactly how he said it. Thank you, X-Keeper, for the 100 bits. He's so sweaty in that clip, and I say that as the sweatiest man on the planet. Steve Ballmer is so sweaty during that speech. Finished Zelda 1, moved on to Link's Awakening DX. Oh yeah, that's... As a non-Zelda fan, Link's Awakening is probably my second or third favorite Zelda. Like, it's really good. It's just fun. I don't know, Walla Beef. Wait till we start streaming DDR on N64. PlayStation 2000. Oh, fuck. See? Come on. That was a way better name. I miss everything getting 2000 at the end of its name. It's bullshit. Double Dare 2000, yeah. Jep 2000. Fucking Jep. Oh, man. The only game show that sounds like a racial slur. Not really trachea, probably not. But you know, I don't usually look for that when I'm gaming. I don't want to be creative. Like stuff like Minecraft, I'm not good at. I think if I am able to express any kind of creativity, it would be that, like, my perspective on things, the way that I can word things, my mastery over the English language and its words like stalagmite. That's what I have to offer. This is a multi-year project. Yeah, this is already year 3 now, I think. I've taken some months off, but yeah, I keep trying to pick up this rat. This is year 3. Game was kind of rough. It's pretty good. It's not great. It's janky, but it's pretty good. It's pretty unique for an N64 game too. Yeah. Yeah. Year 452. A haiku about mastering my language. English native tongue. I can put words together so pacifically. There you go, Wall Beef. There's your haiku. You got it. Nope. This is real hardware, real cartridges. Cartridges. If I move the camera slightly, there it is. There's the N64. I should probably move it down so you guys can see it. See the light. Light. There we go. Yeah, the only thing I've done to the video, I'm using composite video. I don't like use RGB or anything like that, any upscalers. Literally the only thing that I'm using is a deinterlacing filter through the capture card. I'm getting close. I'm missing 15 North American carts and like probably like 65, 70 others. I do too, Alien. Missing the expansion bay cover, yep. Gotta let that bad boy vent. After hours and hours of N64 gameplay. But also, my friend who gave me this N64 lost the cover. But yeah, if you want to see the list of everything we've done, everything we've got to do, and there's a tab at the bottom that shows you everything that I'm missing from what I consider to generally be a complete N64 collection. I've got a sheet. Luna Duke, thank you for the follow. There's the sheet. Check it out. Go check out the challenge document. Yeah. I'm a game collector. So I'm using real hardware because N64 emulation is balls. I'm using real cards because I'm a game collector, so it's an excuse for me to buy N64 games instead of just using an EverDrive. I've done the other character, Wall of Beef. We've finished it with one character. This is the other character. So once we're done with her, the game is over. I've heard that, and everyone's saying that, like, the good emulators eat up a shitload of, like, processor power, and my computer is 11 years old, so it's not an option. And I still hear horror stories about stuff, so I'd rather, as I said, I can post it again. As I said one of the, not to you, but earlier, I feel like a lot of people have a really negative opinion about the Nintendo 64 in the retro community, and so I kind of feel like for a lot of people, I'm gonna be how people see these games for the first time, and I want to make sure that there aren't weird bugs and like texture problems and stuff, so that there's not a misconception about the quality of these games. So I take that kind of importantly, kind of seriously. Yeah, pretty much vocab. And when you're playing every game, it becomes a problem. I like it. Yeah, I don't think it's amazing, but it's a really, like, one of the side effects of doing a challenge like this, especially on a system like the N64, is that if you play a game that just feels different and like represents a genre that you don't typically get to play, you tend to be like, oh, this is nice and refreshing. And so, like, I think this game is fine. I think it's enjoyable for, you know, a couple days. But I think the main reason I'm enjoying it is that this is, after Fighting Force, this is probably the closest there is to a beat 'em up on this console. And so the gameplay style is like very refreshing to me. Yeah, I think Gauntlet works now. I know for a long time Tamagotchi just didn't. I know Tamagotchi didn't work, and it was one of those things that no one really cared about because, again, it's not like a game that people remember, especially because it didn't come out here in the West. And there's always those fringe cases when you have to try and do everything, and I hate troubleshooting anything, so doing something special for every game just sounds like a fucking nightmare to me. There's retro achievements for the Pokemon Mini. For like every game for the Pokemon Mini. Where am I? What am I doing? What is this? Who are you? Who are you people? Thank you for watching. Yeah, exactly, Bavork. Everything about this game's design screams first-person shooter, except for the gameplay. Can't make that jump, apparently. Got it. Lost a life. Yeah, but there's no way my computer can run that. There's no way in hell my computer can run that. Hug me, I'm lonely. Where am I going? Everything looks the same. It's all brown and misty. Brown and misty. Yeah. Okay, I hit that and it opened the gate. Now what? Now I go over here, right? Go down these stairs, right? No. No. View map. This isn't going to help because I can't read FPS maps worth a damn, but the game is lagging because the map is taking too much processor. It looks like I need to go over there. So, what? Get across the river. Take me to the river. Fight a nightmare creature. I really want to make that jump. I'm stuck. How? How did I do that? Am I doing it? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Ow, those explode. Horseshoe-shaped hitbox. The Chiamavano Trinita. Thank you for... I don't know what Chiamavano means. I'm assuming it means tasty. Thank you for the follow. Well, I need it. I need a 3080 so that I can... I don't need a 3080. Dun 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 dun. Walking through the poop. Walking through the British poop. Shio, what if you just got a cool hat? It says like Shio on it with like rainbow letters, iridescent rainbow letters. Well, I'm out of ideas. I don't know what else you could use money on. Duck breasts? I mean, I've seen Howard the Duck, dorky. I know exactly what a duck's gonna do with breasts. Ow, exploding barrel. Unmarked exploding barrel. Which was probably marked and I just didn't see it. Yeah, we are. Yeah, sorry. You want to talk about Chuck Rock 2 instead? I still can't believe I never got that item at all during my first playthrough, and now I have 14 of them. Weird. Doing fine, just very British. You find yourself at the gatest to the zoo. Strange lights flash on and off in the museum at the far end of the zoo. Make your way to the museum. Perhaps Adam has arranged a welcoming committee. Is there just no capital or lowercase f in this font? Has to be. Has to be, right? What's the most British game? Sensi's a good answer. Dizzy. Dizzy's a good answer. Yes, Prime Minister. Anything on the Zeddy. Chucky Egg. Jet Set Willy. All good answers. Cannon Fodder. Never been so much fun. Wuthering Slice. Really? Wuthering Slice? Four stars on Yelp for the Wuthering Slice. To make a rushing sound, to whiz, to shake vigorously. I'm wuthering. Don't come in here, I'm wuthering. What's up, Yanip? I bet there's a weapon upgrade in this level, because there's like so many locked cages and weird shit all over this place. I would bet there's a weapon upgrade here. Just hanging out, having a ball. We are having a blast. Stop wuthering in there. Can it, Mulroney? Yeah, I hope so too, Bavork. I just kicked that guy through a wall. Not like, and the wall exploded. Like, he just phased through the wall. The wall is fine, but I hit him so hard that he traveled through it without damaging the integrity of the wall. Ratso Rizzo. Yeah, personal fantasy wall. Personal pan fantasy wall. Although I did also go through a fantasy wall in this level too, so more likely is that the clipping in this stage is just all kinds of fucked. Go away. Kicked you in half. Oh, Jesus! Alright, whatever. Good thing I have a surplus of lives right now. Any dancing pad rhythm games have you dancing to Soundgarden? Probably not. I don't think Soundgarden were in any rhythm games until Rock Band 1? I mean, technically you could put Soundgarden in either Goo Goo Soundy or... what's the other one? There's another one that lets you just, like, import CD. It's on PS2. It's not MC Groove's Dance Craze. What the hell is it? But yeah, it would have to be one of those ones where you just, like, put in a CD and it will auto-generate a track. Monster Rancher, there you go. But yeah, I don't think they were ever featured on a dance game. I've got Fallout Boy. I can get you. I'm trying to think of how close I could get you to a grunge dance pad chart. Wuther Revolution. What song would it be, is the real question. Probably Spoon Man. But I think it'd be really funny if it was like The Day I Tried to Live. You need a spoon peripheral. Yeah, you gotta get the Spoon Hero. I remember always hoping that they would make more, like, hero games for different instruments. Even though they would all be destined to fail. And they didn't, because they were smart. I mean, they did DJ Hero, and it still didn't do that good, so... They tried their heart out with that game. Like, the game is fine, just sales-wise. People did not care that much. It's still cheap, honestly. You can get a DJ Hero turntable for like $20. And like the games are all $5 pretty much. We've got like 5 turntables at work right now that we can't sell. And everyone always looks at him and goes, "Oh man, DJ Hero, remember?" And then they leave. Or they go, "Do you have any guitars?" And I'm like, "No. Never." It depends. Who are you saying that to, Dorky? Harmonix? They did. They made iToy Anti-Grav. And now they're going to be making concerts for Fortnite. Really is just that simple. I just had to jump over here. Now the question is, can I just jump out? I bet I can. Whee! in the Wonderland Zoo. Help, help, here come the nightmare creatures. I think the problem that I had with DJ Hero is that from a gameplay perspective, like the production and like the unique soundtrack and everything is amazing, but like gameplay wise it's not terribly difficult, and I don't want it to be like uber hard, but I do want it to put up a fight. And I remember going to Best Buy when DJ Hero came out and like playing on expert and just picking it up right away. I was like, oh, this isn't gonna hold my interest. Ah, shit. Yeah, I like Anubis. I like I don't like fucking Bubble Dancer. Hip Hop Jam. I like Hip Hop Jam. That's a good song. Disconnected's pretty good. Even though it's like a blatant ripoff. You never heard Bubble Dancer? How? Did they cut it from ITG2 or something? It's bubblegum Europop. It gets stuck in your head. Probably nobody played it because it's like a 7 on hard, I think. That's probably why nobody played Bubble Dancer. Heal. Ah, shit. That was too slow. The Adult Swim song. What's the hardest rhythm game? That's a good question. Honestly, that's a good question. Because, like, hardest to pick up and hardest at high level are two different things. Like, something like Keyboard Mania is probably, like, hardest to pick up. Plus, there's questions of things like physical stamina playing a part. So, like, you know, there is a window in your lifespan which you may or may not be able to play high-level DDR in. And if you're not in that window, or if you don't have it, like, you're never going to have it. Unless you play on controller or keyboard. 2DX is hard as shit. Like, 2DX is really, really hard. That's a good baseline answer. Because, like, 2DX is hard to learn, and it's hard to play. Some people have mastered it, but you don't pick up 2DX and, like, naturally play it. You have to practice that game. What's up, blah, 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 blah. Just switch to doubles. Just do standard doubles. Don't hurt yourself. What do you think? You like it? You like Bubble Dancer? Like I said, it's catchy. I usually like play it as a meme, but hey, why is that one breakable? No, really, like there's nothing in here. Why was that one breakable? What the fuck? Are there any rhythm games for N64? There is a DDR. There is one DDR for N64. That's it. The next closest you'd get to is probably the Bust a Groove fights in Blues Brothers. Yeah, I know what you mean, Electro. Yeah, Mario Party. Because the N64 was gone before the rhythm game boom in the West really picked up. When, like, every game... Like, fucking Dead to Rights has a music minigame in it. There's a period there where every single game... Kingdom Hearts, Ratchet and Clank... They all had these random-ass music game minigames to them because DDR was just doing fucking numbers. No, I've never played Primal. I think I saw somebody stream it years ago. I can't remember who it was, but I have not. I've not played Primal. The worst. What's the worst In the Groove song? Is it the Penny Arcade theme? Is it what's that one that's like a 5? That's really lame. Yeah, DDR Mario Mix does exist. I have played it on stream. It is the only game in the entire Mario franchise wherein Waluigi is the main antagonist. This game is cool, Paquetto. I agree. I think this game is cool. I agree with you. Oh no, I broke it. Oh jeez, they're gonna kill me. Are cool games or hot games better? I don't know if, like, if I said, wow, this game is hot, like, that's probably better because I don't say that very often. I don't use hot in that way. Yeah, which MC was that is pretty bad. Penny Arcade theme is worse though. Ice cold fresh games. So yeah, if I was so taken by a game that I was like, guys, this game is fucking hot, then that's probably better from me. Tepid room temperature gaming. I killed all the monsters in the room. I could probably be like, I could have beaten this game tonight if I was just taking the direct route. Crowley's trap has failed, but he had escape plan. Beyond the courtyard lies the path to Adam Crowley's escape route. My games are still in the freezer. Don't submit your games to extreme temperatures, please. If I saw a hot chick, I'd be like, that chick is cool. Check out that cool chick. Yeah, sorry, Bavork. I gotta look. Oh, really? What was that move? Rising 4. A, B, up, B, and A. Well, cut his arm off. So that's good. It's cool that this game has, like, dismemberments that actually, like, impact. Like, you can cut a thing's head off and it dies instantly. You can cut it in half and it dies instantly. Or you can cut its limbs off and, like, impact the way it fights you. That's really cool. I gotta look at the In the Groove PS2 song list so I can think of the name of the worst In the Groove song. Because I know the genre. Hardcore of the North is kind of lame, but it's not what I'm thinking of. Is it Changes? No, I don't think it's Changes. Dreams of Passion. Dreams of Passion is the worst In the Groove song. That song sucks. Oh, there's so many bad songs in the Groove. There's like bad songs and there's generic techno, and that's it. That's all you get. Is it Dreams of Passion or is it Not Worth the Paper? Both of those Dax songs are really bad. Like the worst. I can't remember if it's Dreams of Passion or Not Worth the Paper, but it is one or both of those two for worst song in the Groove. Even beating out Penny Arcade Theme. Hopefully that's good. There's something distinctly Western about Killer Instinct that I hope they don't lose sight of. If they turn it into a fucking Guilty Gear game, I'm gonna be pissed. It could still be an anime fighter if they want it to be. I think the League game will be cool, but there's a lot of stuff that they've said during development that puts a bad taste in my mouth. Like, a lot of things I've read about the League of Legends fighting game are very much boilerplate. We're from outside the fighting game developer community, and here's all the things we think are wrong with fighting games. And, like, that's fine if that's your take, but so many people have already tried that, and it's the same thing of, like, it's literally the same thing of everyone being like, hey, we didn't make League of Legends, but we think MOBAs are busted, so we're gonna... Oh, wait, League of Legends just killed our game. You know, like, how do they not have the the presence of mind to recognize that coming from their own internal development? Like, the archetype of your game literally stops competitors from existing for more than a couple months. And you're gonna set out to change the archetype, huh? What's up, Robot? And Vuvuzela. Well, being the archetype has worked out for them. I don't think bucking the archetype is going to. Like, but it is... If the mechanics work out, like, I've always held that League of Legends' greatest strength is its character design, and that's usually what carries a fighting game, is, like, not fucked mechanics and cool characters, so... Like, it should work. Unless they get fucky with it. And it sounds like they want to get real fucky with it. Like, we should just now be getting out of the Street Fighter V accessibility is the worst problem fighting games have era. And it sounds like they want to keep it going. And peeps are pretty cool. You can put them in the microwave. We do need Clay Fighter again. I would agree with that. In the same way that Gotham City needs the Penguin, we do need Clay Fighter again. Something that worries me about fighting games, and I say this as someone who's kind of given up on fighting games, so like, big fucking grain of salt here, but it really feels to me like a lot of the franchises that are successful and existing have been around for a long time, and everything new that's coming up, even if it does have fresh new ideas, isn't sticking around. Yeah, but the problem with fighting games in particular in that vein is that, like, if you don't have someone to play with, then you can't play the game, you know? Like, weirdly enough, the pandemic has done a really good job of keeping a lot of games alive or bringing them to life, but, like, you know, I don't want to run fucking tournaments or locals or meetups or anything like that ever again. I don't want to have to be a community organizer in order to play a game that I enjoy. And also, like, as someone who's not very good at fighting games, if it's a community of 100 people who are all obsessed with it, like, I'm just gonna get bodied all the time. Yeah, like, a wider player base means a wider range of skill levels, which is important for drawing in new players and also keeping old players that aren't competitive. But maybe that's a me problem. Maybe I just need to get good and stop bitching. I just want to play Fexel, man. I just want to play Flex. I know, and that's the other problem, is like games with bad netcode that don't get fixed. What are you supposed to do? I am retired from fighting games until VF6. I'm just gonna accept that and let it go. VF6 drops, they'll get me. I don't know if I'll be any good at it anymore, but I'll fucking try. And Dino Rex tourney, holy shit. Yeah. That's intense. That's the kind of game that, like, you can't play with somebody. You're either both mashers or one of you has mastered the game. One or more of you have mastered the game. I think if I'd had a better local community, or if I just had better success in regional tournaments, I probably wouldn't have given up on fighting games, but man. Seems like the only place I could ever get wins regularly was online. Werewolf Tavern. Do you think they had names like that for taverns in the 1800s? Or was everyone like, oh, fuck that, werewolves are scary? I mean, yes and no, Shio. I had to run it, and it was its own set of headaches. And there was another local community that I was not allowed to be a part of, even though we live in a pretty small town, and yeah, it was just really annoying and stupid. I liked the group that I had, but getting them to come out was like pulling teeth, and everyone said they wanted to get better, and no one actually wanted to go train or like compete in tournaments, so it just dead-ended really hard. And I lost all the spark that I had for it. A haiku about why the Nintendo 64 was named the Nintendo 64. '64 is too many syllables. It's the 64 because they needed something cool after each name. They had to put a cool suffix on every game's name. What's cooler than 64? Nothing. Me too. Me too. Can I jump in here or is it death? Okay, that's good. Ultra Mario 64. We did get Ultra Street Fighter 2 on a Nintendo system. The Nintendo 69. I can show that to you. Blackbird. The squeakiest signs ever. Lord Fairway? Lorm? What does that say? Lorm? Lorm Fairway? Braveheart. Oh, there's the D. Oh, there's the D. BPN Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody, from BPN's channel. How's it going? What were you doing tonight? Thanks for raiding. Welcome to Nightmare Creatures. I'm lost. I'm not lost anymore. Discworld. It's a race. Who's gonna beat Discworld first? You or Chazzy? Ow! It happens. It happens. I hope you get through it. I hope you figure it out. Figure it out is the wrong way to describe Discworld. I hope that you stumble through it. It's been pretty good. I'm enjoying it. We're pretty close to beating it, actually. I know it says 50%, but I haven't updated it all night. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I don't know if I'm going to finish it tonight. It might be kind of close. But if I don't, I will be finishing it tomorrow for sure. Or, yeah, tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow. I know who's streaming tomorrow. Me! I am. Me. Arc Nova, hello. I haven't fought the third boss yet, right? The carriage driver tells you a madman who he used to take to Bloomsbury. Could this be where Crowley keeps his laboratory? Yeah, I haven't fought fucking Hose Mendoza yet. Although I think this might be the fight right here. Nope, not yet. Alright, BPN. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. I will keep your people occupied for a bit longer. Thank you for entrusting me with them. Poop, poop. Ass butt. Feet of Fury. That seems furious. Those feet do seem furious. Yo, there's like shit over there. Is that actually a place? The way these characters fight, they do actually feel like Soul Calibur characters. Like, Nadia kind of feels like Yun Sung, or Huang, I guess, for this era. And this predates Soul Calibur 1, so it couldn't be Killick. Like, maybe it's just an accident? Still breathing. It'd be cool to have the drive to learn a fighting game again, though. But I don't think I do. I think those days are behind me. still have strong old man opinions about fighting games, but I've moved on. They're no longer in my top 3 favorite genres. We're in a MOBA. No. Flat no. I don't know if there's ever been a worse gamer version of myself than the version of myself that played League of Legends. Thank you, Orky Bork. Those are like the worst enemies to fight, man. I wonder if I can jump through that fire. Should I try? Go. Is that a weapon upgrade? Yo! We got the double health bar! We did it. We did it, team. Look at this shit. Yeah, I feel that vocab. That burned me out a lot. And now I am that person. I'm a beat 'em up boss now. I'm about to fuck up King of Dragons. I just watch RP Genius and Dino, and that's good enough for me. I live vicariously, and BBH, and Lord BBH, of course. I live vicariously through their fighting game skills. I do like puzzle games, but I think I like the ones that nobody else likes the most. Like this? You mean like horror themed? Because this and Castlevania don't have a ton in common aside from setting. Adventure? Yeah, Puyo Pros scare me, man. Those are the kind of people that could like build a house without a blueprint. So that's tough for me, Saturn Meteor, because like I said, I don't see a lot, aside from theme, I don't see a ton of similarities between this and Castlevania. Castlevania is basically a 3D platformer with like 2 non-linear stages that don't belong in the game, and this feels more like a arcadey beat-em-up type game. I think this game has more in common with like Fighting Force than it does with Castlevania. And Castlevania has more in common with like, I mean honestly, like Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, I think it's closer to Fighting Force. So my most competitive, like the one game that I would want to be most competitive in puzzle-wise, Bavork, is Wario's Woods. That's the game that I want to compete in. But everyone wants to play fucking Panel de Pon. And I don't want to play that game. We can play Zoop. We can do competitive Zoop. which I guess is just for score because there's no multiplayer in that game. God, they made a puzzle game without multiplayer, you guys. What the fuck? Money Idol Exchanger I like a lot. I like Money Idol Exchanger. The problem that I have with that game is I don't like puzzle games that have character-based tier lists. I think that's kind of lame. But I like Money Idol Exchanger a lot. I think it's a great game. No, I've never seen that, Sales. I don't know if I know who that is. Action adventure? See, I hesitate to call it adventure because there's no inventory. I mean, there's like consumable items, but like all the moves are based off of like doing button combos. It just doesn't feel like an adventure game to me. But that's a genre discussion is dubious at best. But yeah, I fuck with Wario's Woods. Only the Super Nintendo version. The NES one is butt. But the Super Nintendo Wario's Woods, I fuck with hard. I love that game. I have since I was a kid. I've never played Soul Fighter, but yeah, I think so. From what I've seen of it, I would say it's probably pretty similar, yeah. I missed a switch somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Tomb Raider probably influenced this game's design quite a bit. There's an extra life back there. It's probably not worth it, but fuck it. I've got like a bazillion heals. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. It's fine. Boom, boom. I wonder if the last boss is going to be way easier since I found 2 extra weapon upgrades this time around. Nice. Yeah, this is consumable items. This is where all your consumables go. Your heals, your power-ups, your weapon, your sub-weapons. Your 100% markers, yeah. Hey, it's cool. You know how many of those I have now? 21. You know how many levels there are in this game? 16, so 100% complete. I shadow manned it. I did better than 100%. Doo-doo-doo. On PlayStation, there's a lot of European-developed 3D beat-em-ups that of dubious quality mostly, but there are a lot more. They're just so generic that I tend to forget the names of them. The problem with 100%ing Shadow Man was that, like, that game was designed to be 100%ed at, like, 92%. So it was a very strange, like, finish to things. 511, 512, 527, 666. Yo, that fire hurts. I should just shoot this guy. Bang. Yeah, Shadow Man's available on Steam. The remaster it looks very good. If you thought the game looked cool at all, the remaster looks like that's the way to play it. Which Night Dive did it, I think, and their Turok remasters are the same way. Those remasters basically remove the desire to want to play those games on N64, I would say. I hope they get Orga Slave out sometime this year. Before we abandon the fighting game conversation, I do want to shamelessly plug the three streamers that I mentioned, because they do a lot of fighting game content and differing kinds, but I endorse all of them. So Lord BBH playing arcade games, usually doing like KOF or like Fightcade, Neo Geo stuff. Dino plays dank fighting games, and does he have an underscore? I don't think he does. Yeah, he doesn't. Dino plays dank fighting games and like is a master of finding all kinds of weird shit in them, as evidenced by his Twitter account. And then RP Genius really only plays fighting games on Thursdays for the most part, but that's the biggest party. That's the biggest fighting game party on Twitch, as far as my money goes. So if you guys like fighting game streamers, I suggest those three. There are two choosable characters, yeah. And I think you can unlock a third one, but for some reason it didn't for me. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened with that. Might have to investigate after this playthrough. Bang. I shot him in half. Bang, bang. You got shot in the balls. I'd like to get out of this. Help. Help, I'm stuck. Ah! Okay, there we go. That cut off all of his body parts. That was cool. That was freaking cool. If the fire's already started, we are very close to the end of the game. I think we're like two boss fights and 2 levels away, maybe? Maybe 3? So we gotta fight Jose Mendoza. And we gotta go through the one building that's all on fire, which is the last 2 levels before fighting Crowley. What's up, Regal? mean like arcade perfect or what? Ah. Probably the emulators. Got a little over an hour left. Crowley torched his lab before you could search it. As the neighborhood burns, he flees toward Pimlico Prison, carrying a strange flask. I think Pimlico's its own level, isn't it? And then Jose is at the end of this stage. Get myself a full heal. My butt is there. Check out my butt. Cyclone Volley. I think that was it. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Do. Okay, so all that was in this room was the heals. We gotta go this way. I just appreciate that this is like an action game on the N64 that controls well with the D-pad. And that has everything to do with it being a PlayStation game originally. If this was developed first for the N64 or simultaneously, it would have been fucking Analog Stick City. Probably a demo or something. Having the double health bar is so nice, man. Shit. Ah. Oh. It's like I'm driving a Cadillac of nightmare creatures. Is this the right way to go? There's a switch over here. What? What? Yeah, I think I went this way last time. I want to make sure I explore my options here. See if I can't find that last weapon upgrade. So where was... Here it is. That's a lot of bear... Ooh. It's not an N64. You're not talking about Sands of Time, right? You're talking about, like, Pop 3D. Yeah. Yeah, PC and Dreamcast, like Vocab said. I feel like I went this way too, though. I'm so confused. I'm being way too reckless. I'm gonna run out of heals if I'm not careful. I mean, I've got like 12 lives, so I should be good, but I have to actually try a little bit more. Problem is these damn hellhounds just kite you into fire. That's what's killing me more than anything right now is the flames. I didn't think I made that. Oh! Immediate decapitation. Mass satisfaction. Yeah. Yeah, I did John Matrix. John Matrix, I have bad news. Rig's work toilet is broken, and you know that guy loves to piss. Retro Piss Gaming. Am I going backwards now? Ah! But like there's enemies everywhere. There's enemies everywhere. Which way is the way? It's a secret, vocab. I know it. We're still in Duke Donuts' director's chair for one more stream after this. And then we start Dempsey's director's chair, so... The game after this one we're not going to finish, I don't think. We're just going to play it for a little bit and then put it back on the pile for another time. And then I've got Dempsey's picks ready to go as well. Yeah, Duke asked for a different game that I just didn't have ready to go, and like it's on the way, but it's gonna be a while. So he gave me a list of backup games, and this was near the top. Hi, Lord Clove. How are you? Alright, John Matrix. Dude, this stage has like 1 billion paths. Weapon upgrade's gotta be in here. I've sliced up so many monsters. There's gotta be a weapon upgrade in this level. Remember when I had to like learn how to block with the other dude? And this time I know how to play the game, so I just have never been blocking. That's cool. Yeah. But are you making fat bucks, vocab? Ow. Let's go in a circle? We're gonna all learn together when I play 7 Mahjong games for the 64, John Matrix, and then we're all gonna be the jongiest Twitch community. Super Trump. I'm looking forward to that game too, actually. I like card games. That game looks pretty cool. Super Triple Warambe. I should specify. I like card games, not like deck builders and TCGs and stuff. Well, if there was a weapon upgrade there, I didn't find it. No, I think it's just a lot of Japanese card games have Trump in the title. To follow Crawl, you have to get past one of the more colorful inmates, Jose Manuel. Jose Manuel. And there it says Jose Manuel. Saving okay. The Ripper is dead, and Crowley is wounded. Track him by following the blood trails. 3 more levels? Because this is another snow level, isn't it? Westminster. No, I think it is just 2 more levels. Yeah, now that I had health. That's okay. It's an honest mistake. These things happen, John Matrix. It's okay. Shh, it's okay. It's okay, John Matrix. Yeah, I think it's only 2 more levels left and then the last boss fight. We got this, guys. We fucking got this. I think it'll be easier because I'll have like a dozen lives. I can literally just fuck around and probably tank, like face tank him. Do you need me to make an ASMR mixtape for you, John Matrix, to help you sleep at night? Man, I wish I could do that. My brain just goes places, man. I wish I could tell my brain to stop thinking about shit before I go to sleep. Actually, that's what I really want. Instead, every time I lie down, it's like, hey, you're gonna die. And I'm like, stop it. Fucking stop it. these hellhounds are the worst enemy. They're so annoying to fight. And so naturally, they are like the entire end game. I just go in a big circle? Yeah. Yeah, I did. That's the way they want me to go. This room is very much on fire. Fuck. Is there any part of this room that's not on fire? Yes. But, like, is there a point to this room? Or am I just using all my healing items for no reason? I think I just used all my healing items for no reason. Dude, there's gotta be a reason. Hang on, I'm willing to reset if I can't find something. How could there not be a reason for this room? This is fucking super suspect. But then, like, you get up here and, like, there's... It's almost like it's an optical illusion. .3D set piece. The worst. Alright, let's reset. The worst reason. We are a 3D set piece. It was always burning, lost 1,000,000 lives. Get away from that fire. I'm not fighting you over there. Got your head. I should use some items. Like, fuck these things. Let's just blow them up. Save my heals and use all my other fucking items that I can't use for the final boss. Oh, okay, so he just emerges from this shit garbage room. Got it. I understand now. It's so weird that there's nothing in there, though, man. That bugs me. That seems like the perfect room to hide some shit in. It's so tempting. Instant murder room is so tempting. Now I should heal. Cause like shit's gonna explode and hurt me. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam items for the next 2 stages. The hell with it. What do I have to lose? Am I back in the courtyard? Is this a different courtyard? There's no way those open. There's no fucking way those open. Got ye flask. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Chat, can I get a hint? Can I get a hint from chat, please? Is the last weapon upgrade in that level? Is the final weapon upgrade in Westminster 1? That's what I would like to know. It is? Alright, let's get it. I don't think so, Gao. Unless there's more weapon upgrade pickups than there are weapon upgrades, which would be funny. He's walking at me. No, I don't want to line him up with the fire. I've got 2 upgrades, I think. No, 3, yeah. Because I got the ribbed sword, then I got the cutlass, and then I got the health up. The health up claymore broadsword thingy. Can you not upgrade past that point? Lace, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hey. What? Are you not allowed to come in here or something? Vocab, do you have a rebuttal? Since you said it was in this level. All the other, like the first upgrade was in the same spot for both characters, but that's the only one I found for the first guy. So I don't know about the other two. Each upgrade appears in 2 spots in case you miss it. Oh. So I should have just saved and continued. Well, we can do that real quick. That's no big deal. So there's only 3 possible upgrades for each character then? I kind of want to see what's up here, though. That's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you looking it up. Extra life. Oh, hey, I know what that is. That's the other half of that is in the next level. Ow. Fair enough. There are a lot of items in this room. A lot of guns. Let's switch to the gun. And armor to bust up. Another freeze pickup. What the fuck? Why does this level just have a jillion secrets in it? Health and an extra life. Oh, hey. Yep. I understand. Lose a life and I don't fucking care. Am I gonna... Okay. It's like, am I gonna replicate the fucking no health that I came into this level with on my other playthrough? Because it looks like I am. I got 100% of the items that time. Didn't kill all the monsters, but I did get 100% of the items. That's funny. That's funny that I made it back here with one shred of health. London is burning. As the flames close in, Crowley struggles into Westminster Abbey. He is weakening, and he has nowhere to run. He is weakening. Oh, they gave me a full health bar. Dude, double health bar rules. They gave me a free health bar. Wait, how did he die already? What the fuck? How did that dude die? Way before he's supposed to. I'm turning everyone into meat. That's great. Meat. 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 Come on. Touch the mine. You're the worst. There we go. life. Pretty fucking unnecessary. Let's use the freeze. Okay. Yeah, alright. We did it. Alright, let's finish this game. Here we go, guys. The final boss fight of Nightmare Creatures. Westminster Abbey is in flames. Trapped on the roof, Adam Crowley drinks the last of his hideous formula. May God be with you. May God be with you. The roofs. Yeah, I think this is going to work on these guys. Nope. The final boss is item proof. Yeah, a little bit quicker. A little bit quicker, Sabane. The Rue capital Fs. I still can't be too reckless because these flames, dude, they generate so much. Yeah, I have like more than one life. I've got 14 lives or 13 lives, 11 full heals, 2 extra weapon upgrades. The only question is what combo am I going to use against him to do damage? And I think the answer is Cyclone Volley. This game has some pretty funny performance problems. But hey, it only crashed once on me. And I only clipped through 2 walls. Pretty good for an N64 game, don't you think? Should I just face tank him and see what happens? I think I'm going to. No, this is a bad idea. Alright. He's just blocking all my shit. Rising 4, that's what I should do. Yeah, that tracks like a motherfucker, and it's hitting too. Oh, that's it. That's the one. That's the move. That's the sauce. Except for that it... When I'm not facing him, it falls apart, but I have more than enough resources to deal with that. And he's dead. There we go. It's so much easier. GG. Game number 62 is done. I'll stop the timer once the credits are over. You still don't like it, and you never would have seen it otherwise. There you go, Gal. I did it for you. Magnus Prada, thank you for the GG64 and the dab. Thank you guys for the woos and the GGs and the EZs. And the twist ending coming up right here. I will post the time when the credits are done. $337 to go. Here's the document, the challenge document. %100% complete. With time to spare. No, don't thank Bobby. Do not thank Bobby. Thank you, Doc. Thank you very much. Sub 15 hours. Feels good. I don't know the 100% condition for the next game, honestly. I need to look that up. Zombie Crack, thank you for the grats. Thank you for playing. The end. And stop time. 13:40:10 is the official time for Nightmare Creatures game number 62. She done. We done did it. So as per the rules, if we can't get 25 to like 30% of the way through this next game before Duke's director's chair is over, just gonna get thrown on the pile. We're gonna come back to it at another time. We'll see what we can do. We got about 6.5 hours to play with here, roughly. Hey, look. Play monster on or off, unlimited on or off, and a level select. What's up, Gary? Chocolate Deluxe, hello. What is play monster? I think unlimited is unlimited items. Oh. It's good that this takes up the entire screen and you can't see shit. Alright. I think that's enough for this game. I think we did it. I think we did it, folks. Team greetings on. The big boss. Say you love Crowley. Special thanks, Helene, my family, Mr. Adam Crowley, and my brain. This guy special thanked his own brain. Lucifer over London. Whoa! Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a PlayStation code. Hot kisses to Valerie. A bunch of stuff in French. Try L1, L3, L3, L1, L3, L3, L1, and select. None of those buttons are on this controller. Oh. Well. Original game concept. Hope you will enjoy the game. Now play. Banshee, Hellhound, Zombie, and Sultao Adam Crowley. These are fucking... Look at this shit! No respect for the N64, I tell you. I tell you, no respect. Oh my god. End FMV credits? Intro FMV? Loading screens? Two dudes in loading screens for this game. FMV post-production. Kiss for Thanhow. Is that a nasty ape? It's beetroot. N64 graphic. Oh, finally! Finally, we're in the N64 room. N64 graphics man. N64 graphics man. Hello, my Sophie darling. And the Banis rules. Kiss to Taitu. Kiku to Echo System. Atelier S1 team. David and Mag. Oh no, it's just getting worse. N64 coach programmer. Welcome to Nintendo World. Thanks to N64 team. Also, I don't like that they put a dash in all these N64s. Should have made some dude. He put the triangles. N64 coffee manager. N64 out new look manager. N64 game manager. N64 product manager. This game is fucking cursed. N64 music and sound effects. This game is fucking cursed. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. There's a couple more codes. Nightmare Creatures is done. That's enough. Alright, guys. I got a little bit of time tonight. A tiny, tiny amount of time. I'm not going to prep for this. We're just going to go, okay? Don't yell at me because nothing's going to match. Don't yell at me that none of the UI shit matches, okay? We're just going to do this real quick, and I'll figure it out for next stream. The last game we're going to get to on Duke's Director's Chair this time. We're doing it raw. Quake 2. We've already done Quake 1. My understanding is that the N64 version of this game is like totally different than all the other versions. I don't know enough about Quake to say if that's true or not. Look at the graphics. Player. Setup. I want a different Quake, man. Oh, there we go. Wiper. You have to move the letters with the A and B buttons. Oh no! Oh, that was bad. Oh shit. I didn't think that through enough. Ooh. Ooh. Not intentional. Okay. No one saw that, yeah. Crosshair on. Status bar on? Wouldn't I want that on? Auto center on. Always run on. X sensitivity, Y sensitivity. Controller. Okay, so I'm gonna use analog stick and C buttons. Okay, seems simple. Simple controls. System. Brightness, yes please. Yeah, brightness please. Stereo on, music sound effects. Save setup. Yes, create game note. We did Nightmare of the Creatures cover, we just did it. Single player. I gotta start the timer, shit. New. Hang on a second. Apparently the only people that speedrun this game speed it on easy. Speed it? They speed it. Thank you. Thank you, Cover Killer. Let me look at something real quick before we get started. Oh, there's a secret mission. And apparently like 20 levels. We'll do medium. Fuck it. Do not use Rumble Pack. I remember playing this once and thinking it was kind of cool. Entering Strog Outpost. Look at that loading bar. Loading bar. Boom. Locate entrance to Central Complex. Got the shotgun. Yeah, I know, Yanip. I said I wasn't going to do it. And I asked chat not to yell at me for it. But thank you, Yanip. How hard is the return difficulty? You ever try to bring a game back to GameStop and get your money back, Shadrock? It's that hard. This seems maybe a little too sensitive. I think I would like to decrease the sensitivity. You found your Blockbuster membership card the other day. Nice. Let's go to 2 bars. Mission. Locate entrance to Central Complex. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it is. Shoot barrels to make them explode. Press button to activate lift. I got the jacket armor. If I can't beat this level in like 5 minutes, I'm probably just gonna reset the... I never even started the timer again. An idiot. Hang on a second. I'll just restart the timer next time, probably, if I can't beat this level real quick, and we'll just start fresh next stream. This is a sneak peek. A sneakus peekus. Ow. I don't know, Arc Nova. I don't think so. I didn't mention anything about it. Steam pack. Press and hold jump to climb ladder. I got the super shotgun. Oh, was it? Okay, so then yeah. Yeah, I've never played Quake 2 except on the N64, so I don't know the differences. I don't know. I think I've heard that it's different, but I don't know anything about Quake 2. I've never even seen Quake 2 not on the N64. It's very different. Is that good? Shoot button to open a secret area. Got the adrenaline. More adrenaline. Ow. My balls. Mission completed. Proceed to Central Complex. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. There's not an immediate answer. Never that, though, for an FPS. Never 100% kill secrets items. Absolutely fuck that shit. If there's hidden levels, I'll try and find them and beat them, but... Alright, we beat the first level. I hate old FPS games way too much to do 100% kill item secret. Like, fuck that shit. What's my mission? I wasn't paying attention. Find explosive charges. Okay. There is something special about old FPS games, but like, I've never been the kind of person, like, there's so many people on Twitch that just like stream Doom. That's all they stream, is just Doom. And like, once I beat Doom, I was pretty done with Doom. I didn't want to play more Doom. Expansion pack adds frames of animation and ups the game's frame rate to 60. This is the future. This is the future of gaming. That's not a barrel. I thought that was a barrel. Oh, I died. How do I get there? I want that armor. Like this. Repulsor field active. So we'll have beaten stage 1, but the like the official real like stream of this, where we're gonna watch the intro if there is one, and like I'm gonna have all the stuff filled out on stream. That's next time. I keep confusing myself with these Turok controls. Maybe I should swap it. No, that doesn't make sense. Analog stick look is way more useful. I just have to get used to it. Hey, die. Dude. What the fuck? Strongest man. You need the explosive charges. Ah, heck. Did I do things out of order? Who dares? Security doors sealed. Did it reset my sensitivity? I don't think it did. Do I want to turn it all the way down? I might. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck it. All the way down. No, stranger. No. At least this one tells you, though. You know, I'm more inclined to do it for this game because you can actually see what you have mid-stage. That's massive for me, but also it's an old FPS game and it's just going to be fucking wall-humping shit. And that's going to be stupid. Marmot. Oh no. Machine gun. Oh, you can push the explosive barrels? That's pretty sick. And nice health. Who dares? Got the explosive charge. Destroy security terminal using charges. Got some adrenaline. Okay. Place the charge. Run. Locate and use teleporter. It's probably behind that diffuser field. Shit. Oof. Nope. Well, that's curious. Oh, hey. What's that little baby jump? Whatever. Repulsor deactivated. Access granted. I skipped a step. Sorry guys, I skipped a step. Well, that's the last secret in this level, but I can't be fucking arsed to get it. That's so annoying. That's so fucking annoying. Okay. Go into teleporter. Alright. Mission 2 complete. We'll leave it at that for tonight. Tomorrow we'll actually stream this game with preparation and I'll look into 100% conditions and all that. All that good shit. Do I have enough save slots? Oh, sick. Damn. God damn. I hope you guys enjoyed Nightmare Creatures. I hope you're going to enjoy Quake 2 tomorrow. If we can get, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 levels into the game, we'll add it to the list and we'll get it done soon. Thank you, Lace2328, BPN Gaming, Rachel Retro, and Jank Science Theater for all the raids tonight. Appreciate that. Thank you, Hichther, for the 56 months. Policy for the 3-month subs. Xkeeper, Retro Island Gaming. Shadrock, Dorky on TV. Gal Rocks, Hichther. Thank you guys for the bits. We'll see you next time. We'll see you next time. Should be tomorrow, unless something weird happens in my life. Should be streaming tomorrow. We'll wrap up Duke Donuts' director's chair. We'll start Dempsey's next week. And let's find somebody to raid. Good night, everybody. Have a good Saturday night. I'm sorry, Macaw45 is still playing Fantasy Flyer? Alright, well. How is that game still going? Holy shit. I was going to watch the rest of the VOD when I was done, but I guess I'm going to watch more Fantasy Flyer. I guess we're going to watch more Fantasy Flyer. Alright, take care, everybody. Have a good night. Here's your lizards. Bye-bye. I love you. Bye-bye. Be safe. I love you. Bye. I love you. I love you. I love you, chat. I love you.